Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Wait a minute, you motherfuckers. This is a talk I feel like we have to have way too often in this motherfucker. To be quite honest with you. Everybody getting soft around here again, man. So please, TTC, brethren, I'm gonna put this link in the chat. Click it. And let's make some motherfucking history. Whoo! Let's get it on. Boom. Bop. Bam. There's the goddamn link right there, boys and girls. Come on in here and let's get it on. Let's make some motherfucking history. TTC goddamn history. A good old fashioned shit talk clusterfuck of a hangout. Let's get it. Why not? D-Town used to do this shit late nights all the time. Let's get it on and popping right here, right now in this motherfucker. Come on, somebody tap that motherfucker. Trevor Boner Boy. What a lovely ass motherfucking name. I don't know, man. You tell me. You the one experiencing the issue. Who is it? Who is it, DFW? DFW. George W. I used to tap Condoleezza's sweet ass all night, every night, up until I was like, hey, yo, we should go have some planes at the Twin Towers, man. I was baked as fuck in the White House. I paid off some Saudi Arabians to go do it. And they were like, fuck yeah, I'll die. Ah, Nazdar. Nazi. Why the fuck you been trolling me? Did I do something to get under your skin? Did I hurt your feelings? Did I hurt your feelings? Come on, man. Dirty Rob. I don't know who the fuck that is, but I'll have to go check that shit out. Man, this off season shit is already ass. And let's be quite honest. I would love to try to start some kind of shit, but I don't know how many of y'all would pay attention to it or get behind it enough for it to make noise within the TTC. Because I could come up with some shit like vintage TTC shit for the off season. But the problem is, people get behind one fucking idea that they came up with and they want to do that shit. And then you get like multiple fucking storylines in the off season. That's usually how it goes. And I don't really like the option of having to pick these teams. I'm not gonna be on Cousins' team because of Raider Ben because he wanted to talk shit and then run off like a little fucking girl, just saying fat neck over and over again. The motherfucker makes up shit and calls it trash talk. That ain't trash talk. That's your fucking imagination just digging you into a fucking hole, bro. So where the fuck is Raider Ben at? And Eyes are always on the TTC, even from people you ain't heard from in a while. They watch. They might not say shit, but people be watching. And women be shopping. Look at all the trolls is coming. Son of a bitch. Son of. No, this is the way it's typed. Son of a bitch. Like a whole ass bitch. Why you gonna do that to your mom, though, bro? You know what I'm saying? Do I need to post this motherfucker again? Somebody's gonna get in this bitch and we gonna make some motherfucking history. Some late night TTC hangout history like it used to be. Remember back in the days, the Google Hangout was off the air. We just talk shit and chop shit up. Yeah, bring that energy. Tap the fucking link. If you're a troll, grow some balls. Tap the fucking link and get in here. Come on, son of a whole ass bitch. Yeah, the Google Hangout days were crazy. The bad thing about those, though, were even if you were not the fucking host of the Hangout, people could, like, once they got in through the Google Hangouts app, you could go and remove people from the chat without their consent or anything. And people would just go up in there, remove the host from the Hangout, and it would fucking just kill the Hangout. It goes off air. People in the chat are like, what the fuck's going on? Shit was crazy. Oh, because he's a bitch. He's been trolling the fuck out of me. To be honest with you, 214, I assumed that son of a whole ass bitch was also him. Because as soon as he left, this motherfucker showed up. And to be honest with you, I see people in my chats all the time that I've never seen comment on any of my videos. Ash, of course, I know Ash. 214, you're literally everywhere. So I know you. But then you get like son of a whole ass bitch. I've never seen that account before. And the Trevor Boner Boy was clearly a troll account. I think I've seen it in somebody else's live stream. And here's Brandon. Brandon's manager loves fucking with me. Jada, what's up? Somebody tap the link and get the fuck in here. Let's chop the shit. Brandon Rogers' manager says, hello, guys. I officially fired Brandon Rogers from working at Chick-fil-A. I checked through his phone and through his social media on my phone, and he's guilty of it. What is he guilty of? He's done for. What did he do, you bald mother... Why is every manager of everything always a bald-ass white dude? Has anybody else noticed that? It's always a bald-ass white fucking guy. And I bet you he's just really upset because he's like middle-aged and he's got a little penis. And his wife probably looks at the Hispanic guys at the grocery store and just daydreams like, oh, mi amor. And he's like, shut up, bitch, you can't even pronounce the fucking vowels right, senora. Shut the fuck up. Cállate. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about at this point, but goddamn. And then he corrects himself here. Okay, but you said of it, you were referring to a specific thing. The fuck were you talking about? He's getting mad. Look. Okay, he's fired from working at Chick-fil-A. I don't give a fuck. Look, I don't give a motherfuck. Somebody tap the link. Stop being some pussies. Come on. I'll spam the motherfucker in the goddamn chat. They always pick like the weirdest combination of like letters and numbers. Like, look at that shit. Look at that shit. That looks like it's some kind of code for something. He uses caps. He harasses people and harasses female on the internet. Oh man, that shitty English. You breaking character now. Yeah, you're being careless. He's fired. Okay, Vince McMahon. Goddamn, we get it. I see you, J Dub. Okay, okay, we fucking get it. Donald Trump Jr. Brandon is fired. Yeah. Do I need to mod somebody so people can time people like this out, bro? He's just gonna continue saying it, bro. He's just gonna keep doing it. Uh, sorry, I gotta do this to you, but I gotta do it to you. Yeah, he's fired, all right. And you in timeout, motherfucker. I know he has a son named that dude. Ugh. Bye bye for 5 minutes. When you come back, maybe you can talk about something other than he's fired. Maybe your nervous breakdown will be over by then. I see people are just too fucking scared to get in here tonight. What do you want me to do? Play the drums and the guitar and the bass and the motherfucking turntables and all that shit? He's switching another account right now. this this has been a very weird experience for me. And now he's back. That was beyond bizarre on my behalf. And now the chat's kind of like Eagle Speed. What did you come in here laughing about? What was that? What the fuck is going on right now? J Dub, the weirdest shit just happened. I'm not even entirely sure what to think or say. Okay, so I timed Brandon's manager. About said Brandon's Roger. About timed. What the fuck am I saying? I timed out Brandon's Chick-fil-A manager. And then I started making jokes, assuming it was Nuzdar. In the middle of making these jokes, my computer does something it's never done before. It says your device has ran into an issue and needs to restart. And it just felt like it was odd timing that as much as I come on people's StreamYards, the one time I'm on my own and I'm talking shit, that something like that happened. Because I was just on Scott's panel for like a fucking good 40 something minutes at least. Who's fucked up? Look, I have no idea what's going on. But, you know, that's what I'm saying, Sentinel. That was my first reaction to what the fuck's happening. Assuming he actually does do that, you know. I'm not gonna validate or invalidate anybody's credibility. But it is wrong and illegal to do those things. Just so the viewers are aware. I don't recommend it on my channel. Anyways, what the fuck's up, chat? Somebody click this motherfucking link. And let's get the shooting the shit, man. Let's have a good time. Let's talk a little bit of shit, talk some sports, whatever y'all want to do. Tap the link and get it is in. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hello. The chat just kind of died off. Um, you know, considering I'm usually in a fucking StreamYard with somebody, this is all just weird timing. I'm hoping, and not just really creepy for obvious reasons. Let's see what's going on. Brandon's Roger. I did it again. Brandon's manager. Did you fire Brandon Rogers because he cusses as a little boy on the internet? I don't know. I couldn't get my thoughts out on that one.
What's up, brother?
I don't know, man. This is doesn't help that I'm baked. That this is making me like, what the fuck's happening?
That's what I meant about someone else being fucked up too. Just say you can tell you're roasted. I am
Yeah,
as well, brother. I am as well.
I still think it was weird though. It's just odd timing.
Yeah, that it just happened to be right when you were talking shit to trolls. Which is funny because I was just looking at that old PSA video from '09 on Dre's channel talking about cam up pussy typer trolls.
Yeah, I've noticed people have been watching some of the old TTC classics lately.
Yep. Well, some people have never seen them; they've just heard about them, and others are like just going back to look for nostalgia and shit. But
Could be aliens. So no, I'm high, but I'm not that high.
yeah, I forgot you can look at chat in here too. Set that
To be
up.
honest, I really just think it's this piece of shit computer.
Well,
You
and
would
you
think,
said you said you're in another one earlier tonight. When you jumped in to start this one, did you start a new tab or did you start one over it?
no, I stayed in the same tab. I just clicked the StreamYard logo.
Oh, damn. I was gonna say because sometimes, like I've done it by accident. I've been on a couple in one night, and I look back and there's like five of them windows open at once, and I'm like, shit. I wonder why it starts lagging up. But
Scott just got fucking consumed over there by one of these communities the TTC people been hanging out with. I don't know.
yeah,
They all keep drifting further and further from football, and it's like nobody gives a shit. It feels more like I'm watching soap operas half the time now.
well, that's always kind of been the off season, but it was definitely way worse this year when it came to that shit. It's all these
The
fucking new
off
people.
season when we had D Town and those guys, it was entertaining.
Yeah,
And
I
half
agree.
the time they were just like improvising this shit as they went along.
Yep.
And when they got bored of it, they would cut the storyline, quote unquote. Because you
Hmm.
remember a few years back, it was the NWO against the Lou World Order, Uncle Lou's little thing.
Yep. Oh yeah.
When Lou
There's
was just
always
going, it's not real.
there was a lot of fucking times there was little faction shit, whether it's that one or the bomb squad or all kind of different shit. There was always something going on in the off season with factions and people joining up, hating each other, getting together, whatever. That's kind of what they're doing right now. They're trying to replicate that type of shit with this whole fucking are you team cousin or you team 412 shit. Like I told Bo, I'm like, I'm fucking team J Dub, bitch. I don't fucking join up with no factions. I never
Well, it
joined up with
feels
no
like,
I never joined up with no fraternity in fucking college. I never joined no stupid clique in high school. I'm not gonna fucking start it as an adult now.
well, I mean, the TTC might as well be a fucking cult at this point.
Well, the people who really got into it, yeah, it is kind of like a gang or a cult. People drinking the fucking Kool-Aid and getting involved in this shit. Especially if
In
you
all
do
the
it
years
willingly.
I've said that I didn't think any community could take us on and win, I
Hmm.
think I was wrong because it's been growing on me as I've been watching everybody the past few days. There are outside communities infiltrating the TTC and slowly getting those people uninterested in this shit.
Yeah, I
Which
don't
I
know.
get, it's been boring, which is why a lot of us don't make videos anymore. There's nothing to work with out there, but
Yeah, there's not much to go against. I
I
mean,
don't
and
want to be the
some years
guy
you
to.
get that schedule where you're facing what like three, four, five teams a year that don't even have any representation in this community. It's like shit.
Yeah, it's like, what's the point of doing a video then? Nobody's
Yep.
gonna respond to it.
Yep. It's like, well, and I think it's worse for us in the NFC, which it didn't used to be that way. I mean, even in the NFC East where it all started, like you have no Redskins rep to go at. I mean, now it's like the original fucking division that started it all.
Yeah, the whole thing's almost done.
Like, or and what like active giant fan do you have to go after? I mean, you have to actually like call someone out of the woodwork to get a fucking hate week. I don't know. They should. I mean, that's why like whenever I first started this year, I wasn't even bringing up names. I was just I'm gonna put one video out trashing your fucking team, and if anyone I guess says something after that, then I'll trash you too. But I wasn't gonna just start calling out fucking names. Like it's just ridiculous. But
I
I
feel
don't
like
know.
the TTC could not only make a comeback, but I feel like if we structured it a better way as we're rebuilding it, I think that it would be a big thing for everybody involved.
It's kind of already in the works. I talked to Duke Bothers recently, and I just called into A Bomb's fucking actual radio show or whatever earlier tonight, and it was me and Danny, A Bomb, fucking Duke Bothers. The A Train showed up. That I don't know if you remember him, the Bengals fan,
Hell yeah.
and we were all talking and stuff. And I guess part of that whole all them meeting in Vegas too is because they kind of want to start a commish, which I've said we needed for a long time. And they were talking about making
You,
like actual rules for this fucking shit and
well,
actual.
they used to have somebody play the character of a commissioner on here, but they killed that shit off quickly.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like
Because I've thought about it
some kind
before.
of like
Like,
committee that's a governing body. Like pick three fucking trash talkers and let them just
I would love
basically
to do
govern it.
like an official TTC website or something, or like update.
They tried that before. I don't know if it's still up. I need to check on that. Somebody was talking about it the other night. That used to be like ttc.com or some dumb shit. I bet it's gone now, but they tried that at one point to make it like organized and shit, but no one stuck with it. But
But I
I
mean,
think even if we could just have some guidelines and some fucking rule set and some, I'm not saying no fucking actual commissioner or police or nothing, but at least like a committee of somebody who's like the figureheads or some shit because like
like
everybody's just doing
exactly.
whatever they want no more.
That's if like the older like people we would refer to as legends in this shit. They're not interested in making videos anymore, but they still keep an eye on what's going on. I know they do.
Oh yeah.
They could be like the committee for like saying what should and shouldn't go on in the circle
Yeah. I mean, I
because
think
they
even
have the
like
most respect out of everybody.
I think MacMain would be a great person to do it. I mean, he'd be fair on everybody. He'd say what's right or wrong. He wouldn't, he's not the type that he would ever troll or fuck with anybody for no reason. I think there's certain people that you could get that are old heads that are respected by everyone that you could truly trust.
And I think in making trying to make some rules and structure to it, I think we would need to be careful with how we handle letting new people in.
Yeah.
Because if you make it to where it's hard, nobody's gonna fucking join. Part of the excitement of the TTC is new people coming from out of nowhere and talking shit.
Yep. Well, and I mean, the only thing that sucks about new ones, I think, is it seems like anytime we get new ones, it's the same old fan bases that are already like stocked full. Like we don't need 10
There's
more
these
Steelers.
people
We don't need 10 more Steeler and Cowboy and Niner video makers. You know what I'm saying? Like,
where they just jumped on one of our live panels because somebody from the TTC commented on their shit, so they jumped over here. Never have
yeah.
seen how this shit operates, and then
Hmm.
then proceeds to try to take the whole thing down and gets embarrassed miserably. We've seen it a
Yeah.
million times,
Oh yeah.
and the
Yep.
rookies always fall for it. They always get their asses roasted by everybody because they don't understand how it works yet. That's kind of how we haze you into the circle.
Yeah.
We all had to go through it at some point.
Hmm.
I went after some of the top names when I started making videos, and they put me in my place real quick. I'm not ashamed to admit.
Well, that's what we were talking. I've been talking to a lot with the older like members and shit, and some of the old heads is that like the worst part is like everyone who's the real ones in here all admit that we've gotten our asses handed to us. It's part of it. Like and like I even always bring up the first time I got like I really got, and it didn't piss me off or anything. It made me laugh, to be honest with you. I was laughing my fucking ass off, and that was Meet the Mets. Like, he got at me, but it was funnier than fuck. Like, he roasted me and Camel in one video. Like, it was fucking, and he did some nice editing too. It was the first time that anyone actually used editing on me or against me. You know what I mean? So I took that as an honor too. But I mean, he fucking got her ass, and I felt bad on the long run about that 8 week because he got us both, and then they ended up losing, so he still had to crow. But
Oh
like,
man,
people automatically claim victory every week, like their JP. It just drives me nuts. It's like, dude, who? First of all, who cares about win or loss? It's like, everyone knows who won or lost. You don't have to fucking announce it. Like, if you
hate weeks
win,
used to be so fun
yeah,
because the majority of the time the shit was improvised. Because I mean, you play a different team every week,
yep,
so your content and your videos has to be different every week.
mm-hmm.
And you can see how talented a lot of the guys are from just making up new jokes week in and week out, and some of the shit they throw in their videos.
Well, me and Metz talked about that too. Like, when we, like, I know I definitely did, and he mentioned that he did too. When the hangouts first were going and stuff, because that's when I first started too. I'd be careful what I said in hangouts and live streams because I didn't want to use up all my best material and have nothing for the fucking video. Like, you can't just recycle what you say something live, or it's already
Oh
been
yeah,
said.
we
You
all
know?
used to do that. We would hold on to fucking lines we had for our video,
Yep.
and we
Because
would
you
just
don't
let
want to
them
waste
run
all the
their mouth
gold.
in the hangout. Yeah.
Yep. And not only that, they're giving you more ideas by running their fucking mouth.
Oh yeah, and if they say the wrong thing, throw that clip in the video. Now you really look bad.
Yep.
Now you've lost the 8 week.
But I also fucking, like you said, when I first started, it was before the stupid regulations on going live. So I did all my hate weeks fucking there for a while when I could live, just because I was like, I don't edit, so that's already out the door. And I was like, not only that, people like cut and edit their videos to make themselves look better, like they can trash talk. I was like, I'll just go live and say whatever I have off the top of the dome, and I don't even care if I look silly or if I make a mistake. At least you know it's straight from the head, straight from me. No fucking redos, no retakes, all right there. Like,
a
you
lot of
see
a lot
the
of
good with
people
the
used
bad.
to actually write scripts.
Yeah, I know that too. You could
I've
tell
always
certain
done
people
it off
do.
the top of my head.
Yep. Like, I
I
might.
can't write shit. I can't do it, man. It's got to come from either football knowledge or anger for your fucking stupid ass team.
Hmm. The only other thing that's really hard sometimes is it's really hard to manifest hate. Like, if you don't already have hate for that team or that person or whatever,
Oh,
it's
that's
hard to
why I
just.
love divisional hate weeks. It was
Mhm.
so fun going at Saints and Falcons fans.
Yeah.
Like for example, Preston. Like how
Yep.
you said you just laughed off Mets. Preston would say some of the and edit some of the like foulest shit towards me, but I always thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Everybody else was like, "Damn, maybe that's a little far." I'm like, "I think this shit's funny."
Yeah, exactly. If you can make me laugh, I think that's hilarious because a lot of trash talk, I'm either like, that's horrible or that's just the same generic shit. But if you say something I've never heard before or something that makes me laugh, I'm like, kudos to you.
I mean,
'Cause
I'll
I've heard
say
of.
I might not be regarded very high in a lot of people in this community's eyes, but I can say I got to do hate weeks and trash with some of the best people that have ever done it in the TTC because I was there when the shit was really good and really competitive.
Yeah, I always say I was a year or two late, but
And I had the honor of presenting Bad Dog with, I think, the last MVT award for. I think that was the last time we did TTC awards.
hmm they've been talking about like bringing an actual one of those back too. I don't know. There's a lot of talks right now. It's the off season, so there always is, but I think there's a lot of people that are
Yeah.
actually concerned about where it's going now. Like, before, everyone was just like, "Oh, it's dead. We're not a part of it." But it's like you said. I think a lot of the older guys do pay attention all the time, no matter whether we think so or not. And I think there's actually like a growing concern of like direction it's going and the
That's
people that are
part of the
getting into
reason
it.
I'm not really feeling the Team 412 Team Cousins storyline, because
Me
it
neither.
feels like they immediately grasped at the most common off-season TTC storyline, which is one faction against another.
Yep, and
But
everyone just
back when
picking sides so they have teams.
D-Town and those guys were here, every off-season would be something completely new,
Mm-hmm.
like something we hadn't seen before, and he'd even rope you in a little bit and have you believe it at first, and then you go, "Oh, he's fucking trolling."
Mm-hmm.
It's the long-term storytelling that I feel like everybody has a problem with now, because everybody talks so openly on these live panels.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Everyone kind of knows what's going on already too, because like you said, we've already seen almost all of it. So most of these, like, yep, we've seen this. This played out. Like I don't know. Like I just can't believe. Like Campbell even came out in one of his videos and told everybody exactly how it was, and that they ruined the whole storyline for the offseason and all this shit. So now they're just moving on to the next because I don't know if people are just bored or what, or they're but it's forced now. Like it's not. A lot of it doesn't come from a natural place of hatred. And before, like you always knew these fuckers just hate each other. Like now it seems like not everyone, but some of them are just doing it because of like, man, we want to keep this shit relevant. And it's like, I don't know. You don't have to make shit to be going on every second of every day, week to week, because they're gonna have to go through multiple ones because this will die out quick too. I don't know. I just a lot of it seems forced.
I don't necessarily think that TTC is dead. I think the majority of us who are still who still speak to each other in the community are aware of the situation, but I think that the landscape of YouTube's changed so much in the last 5 to 10 years. I think it's taken us a while to regroup and be like, okay, where do we go from here?
Yeah, because a lot of the content that used to be awesome and acceptable is a big no-no now. Like it's just kind of scary, really, because anybody could lose their channel at any moment. I mean, Mosh lost his. He's had that one since what, fucking 06, 07. So, I mean, you see something like that, and that just throws everyone aback.
I'd
I
be
mean, we all
devastated.
know Mosh goes crazy and does questionable shit at times, whatever. But I'm just saying it just shows that possibility, and I think it scares people even more. I mean, a lot of people always use backup channels in the off season just to be safe, but between that and like you said, the way our culture and the whole YouTube itself communities evolved and shit, we were just kind of sitting back, like I said,
Well, it
like
feels
watching it
like
change, waiting to react and adopt.
it's always felt like to me that YouTube's been unfairly strict on this community, because
Yeah,
there's a lot of creepy ass communities on YouTube.
well, there's a lot of
Don't
messed
go
up ones,
looking
and
for them, people.
wh-
There's
what
some
I
weird
don't
ass people on here,
what I
and
don't
we're
like
not
is
even
for the
that
most
bad. All
part,
we do,
our group, everyone is accepts to be in. Like we all agreed to terms basically when we joined this group. Like you're gonna
that's
get
why I
trash,
feel like if we at least had a figurehead like a commish, we could have them tell YouTube that what we do is a form of entertainment. Maybe they'll ease up on us.
Yeah, and that we all agree to it. Like
Because a lot of
we
people
agree
that
ahead of
come into
time.
this and have never watched it think that we are all actually seriously wishing death upon each other. When a lot of the time we're doing it in character because we're trying to look better than you, because it's better for our character on and reputation, basically.
Mhm.
But after the shit goes off the air, we're all like, "Hey, that was some good shit, man. You hit me with some good lines."
But see, I think that's part of the problem too, because like some people, I
We
mean,
did that
some
in the
people,
Google Hangout days, though, and everybody and some of those guys, you could have swore they hated each other, but when the shit was off air, they were like acting like they were best friends.
oh yeah, and that's the whole thing. Like some people are being themselves and being truthful and everything, and other people are playing a character in a persona. But the live streams kind of change that too, because even the people who are playing a character or whatever, they can't. I mean, you can't hold it together 24/7 all the time, especially when you're streaming for hours. Eventually, you're gonna break fucking character and just be yourself and be chill, and that kind of takes some of it out of it too. And I understand being cool and talking with each other, and that's fine. There's nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't think it should be a much if you just playing a character because it's just I don't know. It's a lot less believable now. Everyone knows it. It's like, yeah, no one believes you. Do whatever, say whatever.
Or maybe it's the fact that we have exposed to the audience that we used to go behind the scenes and try to make up shit to make the off season interesting so our channels didn't die out.
I think that's a big part of it. Like that's
See,
why
that a lot of
I don't know.
YouTubers don't understand the struggle that we all have because we're all
Mhm.
sports channels bait for the most part.
Yeah,
And after the season's over, there's nothing to fucking talk about for the most part. So we have to do we have to come up with something or go fuck with somebody, troll somebody for 5 months, and boom, you're all entertained.
yep. And you can't just straight talk about the football stuff going on because there's so many media outlets and podcasts and everything these days, and everyone's trying to fill in their fucking agenda and you know, their minutes for the day, whatever you want to call it, because there's nothing to talk about once football's gone. I mean, and everyone's overdoing the whole. Usually it's draft coverage. Now it's pro days and all these mock drafts and fucking free agency. And it's like you can't just regurgitate everything you heard from an insider anymore. Especially everyone with Twitter now, they're already getting all that shit straight to their phones and stuff. A lot of people don't even watch sports shows anymore. Like,
I
or they
couldn't
get
tell
it.
you the last time I watched ESPN, dude.
Dude, the only time I ever have is when it's on at the bar and I'm there. Like, I just
The
listen to
only time I watch
podcasts.
it is when Monday Night Football's on.
Yeah, I listen to podcasts though. Like,
When we
there's
were all growing up, though, ESPN was the shit, and then they just fucking started. It was ass. All they did was
yeah,
kiss LeBron's ass half the time. And it was like, what about all the other sports? Nope, here's LeBron for 2 hours.
yeah.
I
Well,
thought this
and
was Sports
back in
Center,
the
not
day,
LeBron Center.
I never like you're right. I never remember a day, like a single day, where I missed Sports Center, whether it was in the morning or
Or the
later at night, whatever.
sports talk shows they had, fucking Pardon the Interruption, I think, with
Hmm.
Wilbin.
Yep. Yep.
I used to watch that shit like every day.
Hmm. Yeah, it was like around the horn, and then pardon the
Yeah, around the
interruption.
horn, everybody used to watch that shit.
Yep. Dude, I
And the
missed the.
fucking
No,
and
go ahead.
fucking all that shit. I'm sure we're forgetting
I still miss the old school like NFL prime time, like the old school Sunday night
uh, Chris
like
Berman.
NFL program. Yep. And TJ Thomas Jackson, whatever they were fucking epic. But then like I know a lot of that got ruined because of the actual Sunday night game, but because there wasn't a Sunday night game before, so that was like you sat down and watched that to see what happened for that week and basically prep you for the Monday night game too. But now we have the Sunday night game anyway. But I'm just saying that like that group, I guess they brought back that show, but they only have it on like ESPN Plus, of course, so you gotta pay for the goddamn shit. But everything's about goddamn money now.
Anybody fucking Mike is pissing me off. I don't think anybody cared about ESPN since everybody got tired of fucking Stephen A and Skip.
Yeah. Well, thankfully they didn't get back together. They were trying to bring that group back together, but Fox ended up paying out the ass to keep Skip Bayless. Was your mic
First
kicking your
take.
ass?
I was hitting the bong. I remember when First Take first started, it was like this weird, boring ass show. And then they put
Yep.
Stephen A on there with Skip, and everybody was like, "Oh, these motherfuckers talking shit."
Mm-hmm.
We were all in the First Take for a while. We can't lie about that.
Yeah, when it first came out, I think it was definitely with us too. We saw a little bit of us in it because they're like fucking kind of talking trash at times.
To be honest, and I think me and some of the TTC guys that don't make videos anymore have talked about this. I think we had a conversation where we were saying we think that they drew inspiration from us.
Mhm.
They realize how much people like to see the drama of the like trash talking of sports.
Well, and they like seeing their own reactions in somebody else to somebody saying that shit live. Because a lot of times when we were watching all these sports shows, somebody would have a take, and we would immediately like just be reacting like them, like you don't fucking honestly believe that and shit like that. But that's how like Colin Cowherd, he's the number one that reminds me of. I swear that motherfucker, he doesn't believe half the shit he says. He just does it for fucking shock and awe.
He says some really stupid shit.
Yeah, he does it for a response, and that's why like that shit works on me once or twice, and I'm like, nope, I get the gigs up. I already know what you're doing. I'm not even gonna react. Like it doesn't even surprise me anymore. You're just an idiot. You're either A, an idiot, or B, you don't believe anything you're saying. You're just saying it to fucking get the clicks, get the views.
And to get that fan base angry tweeting at you.
Yeah, you're getting the attention, you're getting views, you're getting people to talk about you. That's all it is. Like, just like everything else these days, everybody's a fucking attention whore. It's basically, to me, that's clickbaiting. Like you're fucking, if you don't believe the views you're saying and you're just saying it to get views and shit, you're clickbaiting. You're fucking, it's ingenuine, and it doesn't last on me. Like people are like, do you hear what he said? I'm like, no, because I don't listen to that dumb motherfucker. You don't believe
It's
that
good to
shit.
see that the trolls still love me. I got more dislikes than likes. Man, it was like that when I first started making videos.
Mm-hmm.
And the only times it's ever happened since, I usually get a positive feedback on my videos. The only times it is the opposite are when the trolls like fucking with me.
Well, my biggest videos ever is like 11K or 12K or whatever, and I think last time I checked it was like over 5,000 dislikes. But that's because a bunch of people from the Niners community, fucking somebody shared it on a Facebook group, and they all come over thought I was really like saying fuck their team legitimately, like, and said they're trash and shit. And that was the year we got fucking a year or two back when we got destroyed. So, but the I mean, it has that many dislikes, but people don't realize. I don't think the trolls do either. Thumbs up don't count as up or down; they just count in total. So it's good for you no matter what they do. And the only thing I was proud about by that one is half those people came back from my crow video, which I was proud of, and I got some subs and shit from it. I got a lot of positive comments when all of them were dirty and disgusting for the first time, because people are like, "Oh shit, you actually stayed and set up to it." Most people disappear after they say some of the shit you said, because I said some fucked up shit and we got destroyed. But I did a proper crow, and I mean that's good overall. But I was just bringing it up because that dislike thing, everyone's like, my friends, my personal friends, like in real life, saw, were like, "But you got all those dislikes." I was like, when you talk shit to a fan base and you piss them off that much, that's the whole point. Like, they didn't just talk shit, they disliked that motherfucker because they were pissed. And that was before the game happened. I mean, after the game happened, it got even worse. But I mean, before the game even happened is when I got most of them views, because people were fucking pissed off. Somebody was like, "Look at this fucker talking shit about our team." They
You
just,
know
I
what the
figured out,
hardest crow I ever had to make was, man?
what?
The Super Bowl crow.
Yeah,
That is the worst crow you could ever have to crow in the TTC.
yep,
Because that is the big game.
yep.
And I remember it like it was yesterday, man. Immediately after we lost that Super Bowl, Falcons and Saints fans are going live like crazy on YouTube talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
So the next year, when they choke, I've made that video laughing at them, and it has like over 5,000 fucking views on it.
That's a good. That's sweet harmony of fucking football, though. You have your ups and your downs, but it's
The
sometimes
football
your ups
gods,
are somebody else's down.
the football gods were righteous on that day.
Yeah, I was at a party and we're playing on my friend's pool table, and by halftime, no one was watching the game, and I was like, "You guys literally gonna not watch like the best comeback in history?" They're like, "Yeah, you're just running your mouth." I was like, first of all, that team is in my division. I know them way better than you do. And second of all, it's the Patriots. They ain't going nowhere."
And we all know the official soft drink of the Atlanta Falcons is Coca-Cola.
Made in Atlanta.
Do y'all have Falcons fans, if there's any left, do y'all have a sign up where, it would say welcome to the city of Atlanta? Is there a sign next to that says choking hazard?
Like one for the little kids' toys.
Yeah, it should say caution entering city is a choking hazard.
Yeah, your mic was fucking up a little bit again, but I heard you.
Yeah.
Warning, has small parts, might be choking hazard for kids under 4.
It's a
Oh
picture,
man.
and it's a picture of Matt Ryan.
Dude, oh my god. I used to troll them all real bad in all the comments and everything, and just basically say, after all this fucking time, you guys haven't learned the Heimlich maneuver yet. All the choking you do, I think one of you in the fucking group would have learned by now. I was hitting them with that when they did that shit with Dallas this past year. I was like, all the damn time you guys choking, not a damn one of you has learned the Heimlich yet. It's a damn shame. These are avoidable choking deaths. Sorry ass fucking I'm sad enough to be a Braves fan, and I even tell Slit I wish you could just stop cheering on the team so maybe we could fucking win some.
I know, right?
As long as he's a fan and calling a World Series every year, I just don't see it.
I wonder who actually still watches this shit. Because I know some people do, and they just don't comment because they don't want us to know that they're around.
So they're seeing everything.
Yeah, I know that's how some of the people in the TTC operate. They'll make their presence known when it needs to be known.
Yeah, if you like slip up or their name comes up, they'll be like, "Gotcha, bitch." But some of them won't even say nothing then. They'll just wait. Use it as an ace in the hole.
I also think it would be a cool idea if the TTC had a little bit of structure to it. We could adapt from the traditional hate week where I would upload a video, you would upload a video, and we'd have the back and forth until Sunday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of that, Friday or Saturday night, we should have a live stream hate week with both fan bases.
Yeah, you'd have to have a really good moderator to do that stuff. But I
I was
mean,
about to say we would have to get a decent moderator to run it, so it's not just everybody over talking each other.
Exactly. They kind of have something similar to that. Uptown does that. I mean, they have everyone go in there on Friday night and run their mouth and talk shit, and then everyone can come back on Sunday after the games and say more, and you're really not allowed in there if you weren't there Friday. But I mean, their exclusive stuff. I mean, he does his own thing, but that's the closest thing that we have to it right now, though. He actually invited me over this past year because I went in one time and it was on a Sunday night. And I wasn't talking about the game or nothing, but he was, questioning me, questioning my fandom, questioning all this shit. So he put me through the gauntlet of questions, who was your first coach? Who was your first court? Just started random questions. But by the end of it, he's like, well, you'll be allowed in here all you want, but if you don't come in on Friday, don't come in talking shit on Sunday. Because you got to talk shit beforehand. You can't just victory lap afterwards.
Yeah, that's always been a big no-no.
Yeah. But there's a lot of shit that people do these days that are a big no-no. It's just they just do it anyway.
True.
So I say to some of them, I was like, "Yeah, you want to be TTC. You don't want to be actual TTC. You'd have been ran out of it, embarrassed by now."
If we had a commissioner, we could have TTC commissioners channel or something and have the hate weeks there and let the commissioner moderate it. And if I don't know, the legends of the TTC wants to give the commissioner power to fucking say that you're not allowed to make videos for like 2 weeks, fuck it.
Yeah, I just don't know how that'd work. You got so many people just
I mean,
throwing the
people would still
TTC out
probably
there.
upload the video, but nobody's gonna pay attention to you for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
Something I don't know.
I just don't like that people just throw it out there and say they are part of it when they're really not. It just drives me nuts.
Who does that?
Like the fucking like even that Nuzdar guy was sitting there talking about TTC this, TTC that. I was like, motherfucker, you never made a hate week, and I finally got him in a live stream, and I told him I was like, you've never made a hate week in your fucking life. You've never done anything in this. Oh well, I'm gonna do it next year. I'm like, then that's next year. You can't claim it. Like you want to join at the end of the season? What? What do you mean? You can say you're joining next year all the time, but don't put TTC in your titles and use it. You've never done anything in this community other than put people's info out there, and you want to claim it. The fuck out of here. And
And
that's just
he
an example. And that's
honestly,
just an example.
to be honest with you, that's why he gets a half-assed like attention from anybody in this community because he reminds us all of Eagle Speed and A Bomb when they first came in, and they were doing all that extra bullshit that nobody gave a fuck about.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm gonna expose your address and this and that. We don't give a fuck about that shit here, dude.
Yeah, and they're
That
doing it
shit
because they
almost
can't
killed their
trash talk.
community because people didn't want to deal with it anymore.
Well, and they're doing it as a crutch because they can't fucking trash talk.
Well, then don't join. Just watch.
Yeah. That's what they don't get. They could just type, 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 and they could even join in live streams if they wanted, but don't fucking say you're in it. Like, I'm sorry. And then, like, I don't know, people just automatically given these that they in one breath say that they're not in it and not capable or not good enough or don't do it right, and then next breath enable them to even be a part of it. So I don't even get it. I think it's getting so old and stale on some that they're willing to accept anything just to keep themselves entertained with it. And that's why fucking Cousin and 412 are getting play and run now because everyone else kind of bored with it and they'll just go at it, everybody and anyone, anything, anytime. And it's like, whatever. Like, I was never part of the off season ever. Just, I'd go into hangouts and live streams or I'd watch them, but that was it. But that was back when it was just hanging out, talking football. And eventually, when you're sitting there talking about football, trash talk will eventually come out of that no matter what you do. But it came naturally. It wasn't just like everyone joining, okay, you versus you versus you, okay, you two battle. Like it's all force. That's what I keep saying. Like you put a bunch of us trash talkers in a room, it don't matter what time of year it is. Eventually, trash talk is going to happen, and it used to start naturally. It'd be little jabbing here and there first, and before you know it, people are shouting, yelling, and hating each other. But it happened over time. It wasn't like, all right, I'm going to PayPal you this money and you money. Now go at it for 30 minutes. What? The fuck out of here. We're this ain't no freestyle battle rap where you plan out everything like that. That's stupid.
Yeah, JP, you kind of disrespecting. I feel like you disrespecting Halen 88 in a way by paying people to trash talk. The people that wanted to be trash talkers organically just joined this group and trash talk.
Yeah.
If you have to pay them to come up there, they don't want to come up there, bro. I
I don't
mean,
know, like
look at me. I can't say shit. Nobody barely watches my streams. But if I upload a sucker of the week tonight, I guarantee you every single one of y'all watch that shit.
yep. And even the people who don't know about it, we always tell everybody, hey, there's a new sucker of the week, yo, you gotta check that shit out.
I've been working on one for days. I just keep procrastinating on it.
Yeah. I just really hope I can put it all together and get to Vegas, man. I'm trying to get out there because Duke's going and LL's going and Gambler's going and
Did you see where Uncle
A-Bomb's
Willie
going
and
and
Lita and BVD and all those guys met up?
yeah, I saw that. It looked like a
That was
fucking
crazy
blast.
seeing so many of them together at one time.
Yep.
Been a long time since
Even
anybody's
Slitta
done that.
showed up
Exactly.
at the end. And in natural Slitta fashion, shows up after it's all over, telling everyone he'd have won every event in the whole thing. Just
Yeah, I heard
classic
that.
narcissist Slitta.
And then those two chicks come up to him like, you David, right? We know you."
Yeah. I wonder how much he paid those ladies of the night. I could literally see him paying money to some chicks, like go in there, sit off to the side, act cool, and then act like you know me, like shout me out in front of my friends.
So he could get in here and be like, "You guys see, women know who I am. They do."
Exactly. I bet, like, I would not put it past him one bit. Would you?
No, this is I mean, you got to look at what we're talking about. D-Town exposed the same guy for getting a prostitute in New Orleans.
Yep. I'm telling you. I still like the first thing that came to my fucking mind when I heard about it and then when I saw, I was like, I bet you that I would bet my fucking next week's pay that that motherfucker got some chick, whether it was a lady of the night or some fucking chick off the street, and was like, hey, I'll pay you like 20, 40, 50 bucks, whatever. If you go in, act all cool. And when I give you the look or when I look your way or whatever, you say, hey, David, I know you from the YouTube.
And then check your phone and be like, "Yep, that's him."
Yep. Like that's the first thing that came to my fucking mind. First thing. Like, I didn't sit back and scheme on this. Like it was the first thing that popped in my head. I was like, that wormy motherfucker. I'm telling you, he's so narcissistic and he wants to look good in front of
Well,
everybody. I bet you money.
this is the thing that I feel like maybe none of us have been blunt enough to tell Sleeta. He comes across as very insecure, and that's what women don't like about him.
No shit. And when he gets that way
It's very
too,
obvious he's insecure about himself because he's always trying to be like, "Look, guys, I talk to women. Look, dude, you're like fucking how old? Almost 50? Why are you
yeah,
still trying to prove to like 20 and 30 and 40-year-olds that you get pussy?"
yes, guys, I have and still touch women.
Okay, you don't see us going, "Hey, I just fucked this bitch last night."
Right? Uh,
Oh, Sentinel, the Google moderator team has been all over my ass lately. And
mine too.
half the time the comment's not even offensive.
Dude, it's even been on my ass before when I'm a mod in people's channel, and I'm like, that's just absurd. Like, I have
Yeah,
gotten
and then I
permission.
noticed in other people's live chats, my comments weren't even showing up.
Yeah, sometimes like I will literally get out of someone's video or live stream and then go back in, and like my comments aren't even there. I'm like, what the fuck? Seriously? So I'm like, no wonder no one's fucking reacting to what I'm saying or responding back or
YouTube's
because
always
usually
fucked up.
Because usually, if I'm sitting there chatting and or following a live stream and just bullshitting, I'm guaranteed to get a fucking chuckle or a reaction out of somebody. Guaranteed. Because it's like I said, I started typing this community first, so I'm still slick with that shit. That shit never went away. And I always get either a fucking
Oh, you
comeback
see
or a
that?
laugh. What's up?
You see that, Sentinel? I made some of y'all mods. You can type in the chat to see who is one. Spoiler alert.
See if your name turned blue.
Oh, I forgot what the fuck I was talking about, though. I was going back and watching some old Hangouts the past few nights, trying to look for some content to throw into that Sucker of the Week video.
Yeah.
And I've also been trying to find a specific line from Pint. And I really don't want to sit through multiple 4 or 5 hour Google Hangouts and listen to everything.
Yep. Have you been checking out NFZ at all?
I see that guy in StreamYards, but I've never seen his channel.
On the actual NFZ No Fly Zone channel, he puts together these videos called TTC Beef, and he'll like,
I think that's what Zilla's been trying to tell me. He said somebody was doing something similar to what I do, but it's
yeah,
not the same.
you should kind of watch that, at least check it out, because he usually puts out about one a week or so, and he goes through hours of the streams, and he cuts out all the dumb shit or like the screaming over and everything, and just gets clips from all the people who've been like the most active that week. And so it cuts it down to like, instead of watching hours and
Oh, God
hours of
damn it, I
live
got
streams.
competition now? I'm too lazy for this, god damn it.
But he'll cut down like 8 to 20 hours of live stream down to a 30-minute video. I mean, it's still long, but you can go through it, and the way he puts it together, you can literally skip to each individual talker's part. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't want to listen to fucking JP do one of his yo, blah, blah, all that shit, you can literally skip ahead to when fucking Camel's talking shit, or skip ahead to when Gambler's talking shit, or that's what's kind of nice about it. You know, I got this PayPal and I will pay your ass to give the entertainment, then I can't. Fucking. That's what.
Everybody that hasn't seen the Sucker of the Weeks on JP, go watch them. If you can't find it, it's because he used to go by Jamal Seaton. So it's Sucker of the Week Jamal Seaton, not JP.
Jamal Seaton. That's what, dude. Anytime I say something smart to him or type something smart to him, I always end it with Jamal.
Listen here, Jamal.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, but that name just fits you, Jamal.
John Paul, the Pope Seaton.
Dressed
I'm
like
not.
Liberace.
He said that in a Google Hangout one time. Is my mic fucking good now?
Yeah,
Anyways,
it was rolling. You're good.
He said that in a Google Hangout one time, and everybody let that shit slide but me. I was like, so nobody's gonna say nothing about what he just said.
Yep. Fucking dressed like Liberace and a lot of questionable stuff going on in the bedroom. You are Jamal, the Pope. Oh my God.
Or fag.
They're both into that Fleur de Lis shit too. Makes sense. Fucking Jamal. Oh my God. That shit just drives me nuts. Like, you can fucking pay people to come into your streams and make them worth the shit. And then every time I see in the title just a short stream, it's going 8 to 12 hours, guaranteed. And
what?
this whole passing out shit like it's a fucking Slitter stream is ridiculous. Every third time I'll go in to even check in on his shit, he's snoring or out or gone.
Fucking forgot what I was gonna say again.
My bad.
Oh fuck. Harbor.
You sound like fucking Raider Cousin. You smoke so much. You're fucking silly. You can't keep a fucking thought. You can't.
I don't know. It's something about the TTC. I don't know.
Oh, I just got a notification. Fucking Dashy's exposing somebody. Who fucked with Dashy this time? He's fucking going after motherfuckers so far this off season. Dashy ain't fucking around. Coming for all your throats. He can smell the Bengals are getting just a touch better. That's all he needs. He didn't need it to begin with.
If I can start putting playlists of a bunch of TTC videos together, I might just start pumping out Sucker of the Weeks for the off season just so everybody's got something else to watch.
Yeah, and it'd be nice for
And I
some
can
of the
stay
people who don't know him.
impartial to the off season shit.
Yep.
Because
I think it would
everybody
go over
knows my
well.
road that everybody is subject to being made fun of on Sucker of the Week, including me.
Oh yeah. I
Because I
remember when you
remember
made the
when I
one
did
about you.
Those, there was like Falcons fans in my comment section saying, "Ain't y'all on the same fan base?" I said,
Yeah.
anybody is subject to being on there, man.
Oh yeah, you fuck up and say the wrong thing. I've said it multiple times in a hangout or a stream to people like don't be the sucker of the week because I don't have like direct communications with you, but I will find a way next time I see you like, dude, you gotta see this dumbass motherfucker or what they said.
We really need a shirt that says "Don't be a sucker." I need to put that out.
You could have it just say don't be and then that's how like a picture of a sucker. That would work even.
Hey,
Oh man.
whatever graphic they want on it. I can make a hoodie and put the Sucker of the Week logo on the fucking sleeve. There you go.
Yeah, do that one where they do it at like the front of the hood too. That shit is pimp. It's like I don't know if you see mine, but I got the one that's got the Punisher skull on the front, and then the inside of it, it's got the Panthers logo, and then it's got Carolina down one sleeve with it, and it's got that same skull on the front part of the hood. If you pull it down over your fucking head and face, it's fucking shit. I've had multiple people even from the Carolinas like, dude, can you give me one of those? I'm like, man, I'm in the middle of the Midwest and I got better gear than you. Shut the fuck, get your own damn gear. They got it in every store there. I got to get custom shit around here. But that also makes it nice because I got cool shit that no one can buy. And I always get the weird shit if I do even get shit from the shop. Like I just got a new shirt. It's a black shirt and it's like all black with like gold and white lettering. And it's got the Panthers logo like smaller on it though, and it's got like a shamrock on it, and it says Carolina Panthers and all this shit because they always have weird like little like Irish pride and other stuff and all. I'm not even really Irish, but I dig that it's different from everything else because it's like black and green are different colors for us and shit. But I
Where
don't
the
know.
fuck is that dude's channel at that does the fucking clips of the streams?
Well, just look up NFZ and then switch it to sort by channel, and he'll be right down it a little bit. It's a black and red emblem. Or look up NFZ TTC
Oh, I
beef.
see TTC beefs.
Yep. Yep, you'll have to check those out. He does a good job. He's getting better and better too. Like I've been able to see from the first one to the sixth one his improvement.
Hey, maybe we can do a collaboration.
I'm sure he'd be down for it. He's cool as fuck.
Because I'm trying to work my way up to the 50th fucking installment of Sucker of the Week.
You should definitely.
The next
Oh, go
one I
ahead.
do will be the 33rd.
Nice. You should definitely like sub to him and shit, and maybe turn on noties because he's only done like 3 or 4 live streams ever. But when he does a live stream, he just wants people to come and chill. He doesn't allow the bullshit. Like he just won't allow it. He's the only one I've ever seen to actually shut down Lewis and make him stop. So,
Oh yeah, I
and he was
like
just
that.
talking about it. He was just talking about editing and just learning everything and trying to get better. And he's already smart. He's like, he made that channel because he wants his regular channel to be there for when the season starts. And he's using this one in the off season, so in case anything happens, you ain't got to worry about it. I was like, well, you're already smarter than most of these dumb motherfuckers.
Well, see, that's what's amazing because at least one person always got mad at me for sucker of the week. But
Yeah.
nobody's. I've had this channel since I started on YouTube, and knock on wood, I've been lucky to
Yeah.
keep everything.
Yo.
Not all my videos are public anymore, but that's just because I feel like some of them were shitty quality, and I don't want them up. All the sucker of the weeks are up though, even if I don't like the quality of it. Just so you can see the progression of how much better they got over time.
That and I like it that they're all there too because people can see how long you've actually been doing it.
Since the
It's not
first
like you
year I
just
started
started
making
it up.
videos, it's
Yeah.
the only thing I still do from when I started on YouTube. That's why it's a thing on my channel because I feel like it's a staple of my channel.
Well, yeah, I think it is too. It's awesome. You made something that was just yours and that everyone dug, whether they liked it or hated it or whatever. I think everyone dug it
Well,
overall
see,
because
you had to do shit like that around the time I came in the TTC because that was like the only way you could stand out because a lot of legends were coming back around that time and they were getting most of the views. So you had to do some shit to stand out and create like your own little persona at that time. And
Yep.
that's where like me and Frank and Mac Main and a lot of them came in. And Frank obviously, was the more interesting out of all of it.
Yeah.
He can command a crowd for sure.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I like Frank. He's awesome. He's one of those like I don't know if I'd have ever really known him if unless it was for live streams. Like I mean, now like I've talked to him and he knows who the fuck like I don't know. I remember there was a couple I don't know if you saw he had a stream a couple weeks ago. He was live at the fucking Hard Rock Casino in the middle of the night playing fucking Texas Hold'em. And he's like streaming it so you could see his cards and everything and just like bullshitting in the chat with us and everything. And oh man, it was like one of my favorite moments now of all time because I'm sitting there kind of having fun and talking shit here and there. And then I talked shit to like the one of the dudes at the table that he was talking to. And he literally read it and said the same thing I said right to him. It was fucking epic. Because he was asking if they had anything to eat because he was hungry and they said some stupid shit about a noodle bar. And I was like, you mean to say you're in a fucking Hard Rock cafe and there is no cafe? Like fucking and he actually talked shit to the dude there and said it. And then everyone at the table laughed. I was like, that's fucking classic. I just ghost wrote for fucking Frank the Gambler. Say something.
That's vintage gambler.
Yeah, dude, it was epic. It was funny as fuck. That's why if I at all can, man, I'm gonna go out there September 4th because all the people that have already confirmed that they are going now. I mean, there's gonna be a decent amount of people and some good ones. Like I said,
Some
from what
things
I've heard,
need to be talked about the future of the TTC when everybody meets up, though.
that's what
Like
they're supposed. That's what
some
they're supposed
in
to do.
person serious, like let's figure out where this shit's going.
That's what they're supposed to do. I mean, and dude, it's gonna be like if you hear all the names, it's okay. LL's going, Duke, Mac Main, Mets, A Bomb, Cattle Dog's supposed to be going, maybe.
Really
Frank.
badass.
Frank's going, Bronc Nuts is going. I think your eggs maybe. There's more too. I'm still missing some. Fucking trying to remember. But like there's a bunch of people that are legit going now. Like they're already got their places where they're staying. They're already talking about what they're going to start doing when they're there. Like it's legit gonna happen September 4th. So like that's the main day everyone's talking about. Because they have all been getting on my ass saying I got to get down there. I'm like, yeah, I know, we'll see. A lot of shit can happen between now and then. We saw that in the last couple of years, but I think it'll be
Oh, and
fucking
when it
awesome.
happens, I would imagine it's gonna have to be the biggest meetup in TTC history.
Easily. I mean, there's
Because
been some decent ones at games and shit, but
there's been 4 or 5 people that have met at a game or something, but not
and
like a
usually all
lot of
those,
video makers all hanging out at one place at one time.
yeah, all the biggest ones I ever seen was like somebody going to one of the games that had one of the bigger fan bases in here. Like someone going to a Cowboys game and meeting with all the Cowboys bid makers.
Lita went to an Eagles game and met up with EVP and Eagles Speed and all the Eagles
Yep.
fans.
Yep. Or people going to fucking Niners games and seeing all of them. 'Cause I remember like even Cali Blue used to go to Niners games, or I've seen people go to Cowboys games and just see all the different vid makers there, or you know what I mean? Like that's basically all you've seen. You've never seen just a whole bunch of the trash talkers in one place from all different fan bases. It's gonna be the biggest thing ever.
Yeah,
And
because
like
I
I
met
said, there's
T-Money and
everyone
Dragon
who's
all
saying they're going.
like
Everyone who's
one.
saying they're going ain't the ones that just be bullshitting about it. They're going. Like they're gonna be there. So fuck Duke's bringing his fucking wife. LL's basically having his fucking fiance there because that's their engagement party, basically. I'm pretty
Hey, it
sure
would be
Savage is
dope.
going to be there.
It'd be dope if we could get everybody shirts that had like TTC Vegas takeover or something on it.
Yeah. Dude, they're even
And
talking. I heard
have
LL
the
talking with
names
Duke
of
today.
everybody supposed to be there on the back.
Dude, Mac Main and LL said they're buying fucking cowboy hats to rock with Duke Bothers. Like, and then they were in there asking like what kind of material they should get made, like what kind of companies, like the balling company, so they can get something pimp. Like, it's gonna be crazy, dude. Like, the more they talk about it, the more I believe A, it's gonna happen, and B, it's gonna be badass. And they've been even talking about having a commission, like talking about the future and talking about setting up structure. So, man, if I can at all do it, I want to go so bad. Even just to meet with these fuckers once, even if I never made another video on this bitch again, that would be so awesome just to do that. Have a fucking beer with them dudes, get fucked up, have fun.
I think that Vegas trip could revive the TTC, to be honest.
Well, and who knows who
I
will
think it
be there, and not only that, who will see it.
Yeah, I think it might inspire some of them.
Yep. Because, dude, I'm telling you, like Duke Bother's already got his fucking hotel and everything. L's already got his hotel and everything. Mets is staying in New York, New York. Like, um, Mets is staying in New York, New York. L's staying in MGM. Duke Bothers is staying in the Luxor. Can't remember who else I heard. Someone else already confirmed got their stuff today. They're staying at the Luxor. Like, people are already getting their stuff in line, so we have guaranteed people there already. Like, no matter who goes and who doesn't, there's gonna be people there from the TTC meeting up. And it just
Oh,
seems like more and more there's actually gonna be more people. Like, it's gonna
I've
be
been
nuts. And it's,
debating it myself.
yeah. Like, even if I can just
A good excuse
go
to
up
go
for
to
like a day
Vegas.
or two, I'd be down.
I might just have to go. It's a good excuse to go to Vegas
Yeah. No shit.
and finally meet some of you fuckers.
Yeah. I think it'd be great. I've never met anybody from the TTC.
That'd be great content for everybody's channel too.
Well, yeah, and then like I always thought about it all and thought of it this way too, but then actually seeing it with those Slab Olympic shit, yeah, all that. Like you'd have videos on everyone's channel.
Together.
Yep. I think it was just gonna be fucking epic.
It honestly feels like the TTC's being rebooted because it was kind of like grassroots shit like that when it first started.
Yeah.
So maybe this is what everybody needs.
But I would love it just for the interaction of fucking talking shit in person too. You know the motherfucker's gonna be talking shit the whole time. It's gonna be great. Like they're gonna have fun and shit, but there's gonna be people running their mouth, and that's great. And not only that, I can see the videos now talking shit to everyone
They
who
were
ain't there.
talking about boxing too, man. They said some of those dudes wanted to box each other, and they were gonna have like an actual boxing fight.
Yeah, that all that shit got scrapped, which is probably for the better. If they're gonna meet, it needs to be a good thing. Like it needs to be better for this community and shit, and just show that yes, we all fucking hate each other and talk shit. We'd all hang out and be cool because that's like the old school. We're the ones who camming up and putting ourselves out there to be ridiculed, talk shit to, put out there by everybody who ever sees it, whether they're part of this group or not. It takes a lot. I don't care what anyone says. It takes a lot to cam up and show up day in, day out, week in, week out, crow properly, all that shit. It ain't for the fucking weak hearted or for the ill will. Like it's just not built. Not everyone's built for this shit. Not everyone has the balls for this
Why,
shit. So they
that's
should
why
be able to have fun too.
that's why a lot of people have an unspoken respect for each other because the fact that we show up and take shit.
Yeah.
And you know, there's obviously always been people who watch but don't want to get involved for whatever reason. And
And
that's
that's
the reason
fine.
they watch.
Yep. I always said I think everybody's important to this community. Like even the typers, hell yeah, you know what? They're part of the views and part of the likes and dislikes. All that shit is shit everybody wants and needs in their videos too, you know? I mean, you want feedback, you want people watching, you want all that shit. So there's nothing wrong with a typer. I have one of my most loyal fans is a typer hater troll from the Saints. And most people are like, "Oh, you probably can't stand that guy," and I'm like, "No, he's fucking
No,
awesome." He
it's fucking that one Trudat guy. What's his name?
my one is Chris Fields is his real name, but and because he's changed his name a couple of times, but
Trudat
there for
who
a
dat?
long time, he watched every single one of my videos and would comment on every single one, sometimes multiple times. And fuck yeah,
I don't know.
one
It might
one
have
of my
been that
best
same guy who
subscribers.
used to comment on my shit. It might have been the same guy.
I don't know. You might be thinking of one crazy who dat. He doesn't really fuck around with it much anymore. He used to be the main troll, but I
Yeah,
don't know.
you're right. That's who it was. He always was on my videos talking shit.
Yep. But either way, it's like fuck. Everyone's like, "Oh, you probably can't stand that guy." I was like, I don't agree with anything he says, but I appreciate him. Well, he was one of my best subscribers. Watch every fucking video, and he'd be like, he's a type too. He'd make a comment right when he read the title. He'd make another comment once I said something he didn't agree with. He'd make another one when you could tell he obviously watched until the end of the video. Yes, I like that motherfucker. I can't stand him, and I'd trash talk him all day, and I'd run my mouth to him too. But as far as fucking not appreciating him being there, fuck that. Like I said, not even a Panthers fan, one of my best subs. But whatever. Not everybody sees it the same. They don't get it. Like somebody's got to be devoted to watch every one of your fucking videos because they can't stand your team, you or what you're saying. What up, Lady Steel? But yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for actual football shit because it's about to heat up. It's about to, everyone's going to get released because of they're calling it already. Hasn't even really got into full bore. They're calling it the massacre because the way the salary cap is. There's going to be so many big names released and all kind of shit. And then in a couple weeks after that, free agency starts, and another month after that, the draft. So still there, CPG? Because if you are, we cannot hear you.
Hey,
Hope you didn't put. Hello?
I've been going crazy, baby.
What? I heard that finally.
Oh Lord, I'm off the mushroom. Not really. Not really.
What's wrong with your shit?
My shit.
Yeah, like I couldn't hear you for a while.
That's because I was absent.
Oh. What up, Burn Bar?
Hey,
Fuck
hey,
the,
hey, hey. This
fuck
you
the
ain't on my
Cowboys.
channel. You on CP to the motherfucking G's channel, so calm down, Burn.
Next
I
time,
used
warn
to
a motherfucker
listen,
before you make me run the stream.
you know what? I used to think that a lot of my sucker of the weeks were trash until I would take like long breaks of not making anything. Then I'd upload one, and I'd see someone like the TTC greats would comment and say, "Finally, it's back," and I'm like, people actually look forward to this shit, dog.
Oh, absolutely. Like if I see a sucker of the week and it has nothing to do with you being a Panthers fan, I'm always like, "Fuck yeah, dude! I don't remember the last time one of these came out." And I don't care what material it is or on who it's on or what you use on it. I enjoy all of them, dude. All of them. And that ain't no just building you
Camo
up. That ain't
didn't
no
get
lie,
offended by his.
huh?
Camo didn't get offended when I made one about him, but it literally at the time shocked the entire TTC that I made that.
Yeah, because they automatically assume that we're
But
just gonna ride with each other.
Camo knew what I was doing.
Hmm.
He was the most talked about thing at the time, so I'm getting views and fucking attention off of it, and so is he.
Yep,
He
it
knew
works for
that
both
more people
sides.
talking about him was good.
Hmm.
What the
Good for
fuck?
business.
See, I don't know if I'm tripping or my computer's acting weird.
It's acting up, I think.
I don't know. I thought I saw something flash.
I don't know, man. The trolls are in your fucking goddamn mainframe fucking up your shit.
It's a good thing I don't edit my videos on here.
Using a separate device, huh? Just to be safe.
I've always edited my videos on my phone.
Nice. What do you
Yeah,
use for that?
and that's why you can see the quality improve over time because I started out on a cheap ass Android phone, and then I took what I learned from doing that shit. Then when I started getting iPhones, I applied it there. I figured out how to work iMovie finally.
Yeah.
And if you saw, I think Sucker of the Week Clusterfuck was the first time I started experimenting with like green screen shit.
Yeah. Hey, Burn Bar, I'm I'm just gonna say he's got some medical problems. He's dealing with some shit right now.
Yeah, we hope he's okay.
Yep.
What's up,
Him
lady?
and
Still, I'm
fucking
sorry, I didn't even see that.
yeah, I said what's up to her while you were fucking gone. I didn't know you were gone.
Oh yeah, my bad. Burn Bar, has your name always been Burn Bar, or did you used to go by something else? Because I feel like you've been around for years,
He's been
and
around a couple years at least as Burn
yeah,
Bar.
dude, there's been so many Cowboys people in the comments over the years.
I've known Burn Bar for at least 2 years, I want to say. Thereabouts. I've known Burn Bar for a while. From
See,
moshes and all over.
Even when the TTC ain't popping, Cowboys fans are still all over the place.
Yeah, he's always been a typer up in
That's
here. I get
America,
along with
though.
Burn Bar.
You can't go to any state in this country without seeing at least one fucking Cowboy jersey somewhere.
Facts. I don't know. It's like that way with a few franchises, I believe, though.
I don't know, but when you drive behind me, you get to see the beautiful Panthers decal on the back.
Yup. Me too.
I got the Panthers, the Hornets, and the Tar Heels on the back of my car.
Yeah, I don't have anything on mine but the Panthers. As funny, my mom, even when we moved here to the Midwest, and my mom always had Clemson paw decals on her car. People used to be like, "Why you got them on there?" Blah blah blah, all this stuff. And then we started winning national championships, and she had already had them on for years.
Yeah, there's a reason they call y'all that, whether we agree with it or not.
Yeah, no shit. The biggest bandwagon in the United States.
Like, if you live in Hawaii, you're the only state that's like by itself. Like, what team do you root for in Hawaii?
Chad Barrows, what up, dude?
What's up, Chad? I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple days.
With two D's, damn it, get it right.
Look at the picture, and then look at his comment.
Oh yeah, oh he always trolls on him. You know
I
that.
know, I
And
know.
then Chad's always like, "Fuck you." Hell
What's
yeah,
going
brother.
on, man?
Put it in the air. We already have. The bomb.
See,
No, me
these are
and
the type of like chill, like let's just fucking talk random shit streams. I wish we would have more often over here.
well, that's what I said. And if something does pop off, that it pops off, but you don't need to make it happen every goddamn stream, every goddamn second, every damn night. It's
Oh,
just
I'm not JP. If like you or somebody else is trying to talk and they just won't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna backstage.
yep. No, I was gonna say, yeah, Burn Bar says what he's been here 3.5 years. I know it's been like 2.5. Me and him have been fucking with each other for actually longer than that because me and Burn Bar were fucking around with each other on Camels before StreamYard was even around and before Camel ever did lives like that where you could interact or join the thing. Because fucking Burn Bar always has the same goddamn. I'm saying this story all the time because I love it. He has a fucking nickname for me. He calls me J Zero Rings. That fucker. But we get along. He knows it's
I
fuck
could have
Cowboys.
swore
But
I could have swore there was a video I made a few years ago ranting. I think after we lost to maybe it was Tampa Bay, and I could have
yeah.
swore Burn Bar was in the comments of that.
Oh yeah. He goes in the comments for sure. He has been for years.
I don't know what year that was though, but it might have been when he first popped up.
Could have been.
Because I think he
Yeah,
used
I
to
thought it
type
was.
shit to try to like get under my skin, but I was like, I don't even really give a shit.
Good. It's all good. He's a proper typer, man. He's like a typer like when I was. He ain't just trolling and saying dirty, like regardless shit.
I
He's
wish I could
actually like,
find this clip somewhere, and I've been combing through hours of old footage. But
yeah.
there's an old Hangout, and I don't remember when it was. But me and Simus are screaming at each other head to head, and like nobody but me remembers this.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. I've had moments on live streams like that where I've gone one on one with somebody or something happened and I literally brought it up and either no one remembers it or somebody's like, "Oh yeah, I didn't even remember that fucking happened." Like, Jesus, we were all there and saw it. God, but there's
But
some that I'll
people,
never forget. I mean, I'll never forget the pull up one when Aries was telling JP to pull up. Fucking that shit was hilarious. I'll never forget when they called Slitta and Slitta's mom answered. I'll never forget Ben when he had his family there and it was like the cast of fucking Deliverance. Like,
were you
there's a bunch of them.
were you around during the time when me and prank called Uncle Lou, and then he made a whole video about it and exposed what we said on the voicemails?
No.
I think that got overlooked by a lot of people too. And
Yeah,
there was some accusation that I called some Joe Rock, and he kept that on for years. And I'm like, dude, I've never even had your number to call you.
Fucking Chad. I'm trying to go burn for sure.
That used to happen a lot in Google Hangouts with different people.
Yeah, you couldn't kick
I'm not
anybody
gonna
out.
lie. I'm not gonna lie. I fell asleep in a couple of Hangouts because I'd come home from work, try to get in a Hangout for a couple hours, but I'd just pass out.
Fucking, there's definitely that's happened more than once. He ain't the only one.
Or when you get too drunk or too baked, you end up passing out in live streams.
Yep. Dude, my favorite recent one was JP when he's snoring and Frank's sitting there asking him questions and he's saying, "If yes, snore."
Oh yeah,
He
I threw
kept
that one
asking
clip in.
ridiculous shit.
That one clip in one of the last videos I did. I think.
Yeah.
Frank was like, "If 412 is a faggot, snore." Oh, he snored real that bitch. And 412 was like, JP!
Wake up, he's roasting me. Oh, that shit is classic.
I've only ever seen
Frank
one person get Gambler. And that was fucking that guy that called him out for not knowing if a shoe was real or not.
Oh, Kremley Marrero.
It was Kremley, yeah.
Yep.
And I was like, oh damn, Kremley actually got Frank. The whole chat was like going wild over that.
But that's just because it still wasn't trash talk. It was just fucking shit that he knew. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to get Frank on some straight up trash talk. That still wasn't really trash talk. He got him. He just talked about the wrong thing, and someone had higher knowledge of it. He got. But even that shit blew over. But yeah,
See,
I do remember that though, because that was a big deal.
Frank hurt a lot of people's feelings because he talked shit and they'd let it get to him.
Yeah.
I think Frank and me have always had this kind of like mutual unspoken respect because he's always said the most ridiculous shit about me, and I think it's hilarious.
Yeah,
Like
me
he
too.
always calls me the fat Super Mario Amish looking fuck, and I mean, like he had to smoke a fucking fat ass blunt to come up with that, dude.
Yeah. Man, I'll never.
Yeah, I'm debating it. I got to worry about my car first. I need to put a little bit of money into it.
Yeah, but that's one thing I'm really glad about with the live streams and hangouts. Like, I can name like 2 or 3 times straight up that me and Gambler have either gone into or been in a live stream where it almost felt like in real life if we were back to back, just fucking jacking everybody in sight. It was fucking awesome. Just like instead of going toe to toe with another trash talker, going back to back with another trash talker, like taking on everybody. That shit is the best. Like that shit was so much fun because you have all these fucking idiots who are way outmatched and they all think they're fucking hot shit. And especially to a real live witted, smart trash talker, you do not want these live streams. It's just bad for you. You're gonna want to go back to those videos that you can try to edit and make yourself look good. Make sure you go ahead and rehearse your shit in the mirror.
Of those old hangouts.
You don't want to fucking you better go edit your shit to make you look better. You better practice in the fucking mirror before you try to talk to me. Especially live. You do not want that. You better catch me in a regular hate week. That'd be more your speed. because I don't care, man. Especially because that's my trash talk, even from my childhood, has always been based off of someone else running their mouth first and thinking they're smart or they're funny, and it's always rebuttal, quick wit. I'm smarter than you type shit.
You want to know what? You want to know something funny, man? I really, out of all these people,
Look at this.
You know, I feel sorry for the folks.
What do
Since
you
we,
watch?
we can't get striked for this because it's original content. I can stream TTC shit all I want to.
Yep.
Look at this, 2015.
I don't agree with that shit. But how his career has really went down the shithole compared to most people who put their hands on women in the NFL and all the whole more fucked up situations that Dan Bryan stopped his mama, alright? Come on, man. It don't get no worse than that.
But the reason Ray Rice is playing is because he sucks, not because he beat up players.
I understand that though, but if you look at how Ray Rice,
Hey man, just look at some of the people that are in this hangout. I don't know who the person without a picture is.
Yeah, it says
Joe
Steve.
obviously is in there.
Mm-hmm.
Eagle Speed is the guy with the flipping the bird.
Yeah.
And REG and Preston were also in there.
Who's the Dolphins fan?
D1 Chosen.
Oh.
Made the Power Fag song for JP.
Oh, I know who he is, yeah. I just didn't know his name was Daniel. That's REG and Preston? Yep.
Why do I want to fight?
Yeah, you see, he just called me by my real name.
That's the first
Him
time
and Frank left.
TTC said my real
Yeah.
name.
CPG versus Eagle.
He's got another place besides the broken shit. Hey, let me see that shirt you got on, bro. This shit, my shirt or his shirt? Your shirt. Already. That's what I'm talking about. I'm representing at the party, bro. Already.
And that G stands for George W. Bush.
9/11.
Fuck you. What'd you say?
George Bush equals 9/11.
Don't tell everybody about that.
No, I'm not Republican.
Preston,
I just don't like to disrespect the 9/11.
Don't talk about 9/11. Nobody. Wait a minute. He calls me
Why
by
don't you come down
my
here
real
and
name.
RG, like, leave now?
He's too much of a pussy tube.
Oh, why don't you do it, TJ? Isn't that your name, TJ? Come on, fight on.
Why do I want to fight?
Him and Frank during this time period thought it was a big deal to call me by my real name.
I noticed that happened back in the day. That's part of the reason why I put my name in there already.
That dude's probably like 2
Yo,
times
Rock.
bigger than me. I'm like 5'7", man.
What up, man? What up? No one would get REG some bitches. Ari, come here.
Preston looks like a faggot.
No, if you put the Falcons out on them, bitches will be crawling for that dick. Come on. That's how I get so many bitches and you don't. The bitches love the red and black. They don't like that ugly ass rapist fucking quarter. This motherfucker got a rapist over here. These motherfucking Steeler fans are complaining about Michael Vick when their fucking quarterback is.
You want something fucking red?
Dude, that looks gay as hell.
Oh,
Look
red.
at this motherfucker wearing his hat.
Hey, send me that Phillies hats.
Like the only Philadelphia team.
Look at that. He gets all the bitches in that hat.
Yeah, he will. He will.
OG act like a retarded kid in a wheelchair. He'll get more bitches.
All right, we're just trying to help you, man. Yo, where's the bandana? Where's the bandana to the party? Aaron G had big as fuck for that hat. That hat big. That's that took your big ass head.
Rhymes. And fuck everyone's sister.
All right, yo, no, Ari's gonna dress in a bandana to this guy's party at some. Yo,
Man, don't do that shit. You gonna get that motherfucker ass whooped, man. What kind of party you going to?
Walk in there talking like Chilla Gorilla.
Don't put no flag on that, man. Going to.
But he started out as a Panthers fan and then kind of revealed he had all this Patriot shit and everything.
I mean, you realize how easy it could have been if someone like Cameron Dawson grabbed his Marshawn Lynch jersey, made a video in a filter, and sent it to someone to put it in a video. I don't have any Seahawks gear. I don't.
Actually, when I first started watching the TTC, that's what they was talking about. Tyson switching teams.
I don't have a jersey that's even number 24, so that's completely out of the window.
So Eagles feed, you don't know who Super Cam #1 gamer is?
Oh no, I never even heard of him. What is he?
Tyson.
Oh, that's Tyson. Okay.
He's had like 18 different channels, man.
What, your king is here bullshit? I've heard of that too.
That's what that channel was called until he renamed it as Super Bowl shit.
Yep.
Yeah, you gotta. Does anybody actually have a sucker of the week you haven't seen because you motherfuckers are too lazy to go look on my channel that you would like to see right now? I'm serious because people keep telling me they haven't seen the older ones. So I'm like, if y'all want to see one of the older ones, I'll show it to you right now.
They're all still on your channel, aren't they? Or are some of them private?
Yeah. No. I've kept every sucker of the week up.
I didn't think so. I remember it wasn't this year. It wasn't this year, but it was almost a year ago because it was just after. I remember it because it was just after. It was sometime in March or April last year. It was just after they had locked us down in here. We weren't allowed to fucking go nowhere. We weren't allowed to do nothing. And when that happened, I actually sat there one night and I fucking watched all of them.
Damn, Ruth.
Like in order, watched all of them because I had never seen them all. Like when the first one I ever saw was, oh God, it was like the one right before the camel one was the first one I ever saw. And then
was, El Presador.
Yep. Because that was the first one I ever saw. So I went back and I was like, man, I actually want to see more of these. I watched every single fucking one.
This one is one of my favorites. If anybody
Play that shit.
If anybody actually wants to see it.
Play that shit, dude. I'll watch a sucker of the week anytime.
This is one of my personal favorites. Copyright.
Good morning. I hate to keep doing this. The Falcons draft cost them Todd Gurley. You didn't want Todd Gurley. You didn't need him. But
you know what makes this video even funnier looking back?
It's echoing for some reason. But
that's why I was trying to mute myself because I figured if I muted myself, it wouldn't echo.
Oh, there you go. Okay. It was when you unmuted. I got you.
But you know what makes this video even funnier looking back at it? Is that they ended up getting Todd Gurley.
Yeah. Yep. I was just thinking that too.
But you needed Tevin Coleman and his one carry for 3 yards today. I don't know. If you want to say the Falcons or anything, they were one of the worst teams in the league. Ball inflator people. Vic Beasley, who was terrible. But the bottom line, Todd Gurley.
Hey, what's up, guys? Just here at the gym getting my workout in. Thought I'd make a quick video.
I like that.
Todd Gurley. Most of you people are, a lot of people who watch my videos are Todd Gurley junkies. I've been telling you, since the beginning to get off of that crack. Uncle Lou, smarter than you. That's it.
Does this make you mad? Huh? Does that make you mad? Does this piss you off? Huh?
Denying it if you want to, for whatever reason you want to, but the bottom line is I've been right all along. Uncle Lou.
He's
We won't turn you down. There is a spot for you on the Falcons, and now is a good time to land on the Falcons roster. What, I mean, that's terrible. Terrible.
the most infamous scene.
Xbox on. Xbox on. Xbox on. Xbox on. On. But you know what the Eagles don't have?
Get as much money I make, I can't leave them alone.
Gangsta Brazil.
The damn thing sits there and stares at me. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't turn on. Now this Connect has been spying on Uncle Lou for.
I still
I used
fucking
to
love
love
those.
those. I love that conspiracy character he had going back then.
Yeah.
He's like, the Xbox Connect is spying on me.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. I still watch Uncle Lou too. He's funny.
Yeah, because for all the people who weren't around at the time, the reason I made him say Todd Gurley so much, it was because that was his shtick at the time. He was always talking about Todd Gurley coming out of Georgia back then.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's why I oversaturated it with him saying Todd Gurley.
Yep. I'm surprised you didn't re-upload that when they got him.
So that's why I think that a lot of the newer people don't get the humor in the older ones, because it was what was going on in the TTC at the time is why I edited it the way I did.
Yep.
Like JP, I think it's the second version of JP's where I had him in the dirty bathwater. That's what everybody was talking about at the time.
Yep.
And I put the "you gotta wash your ass."
Yep. I was just gonna say. Yeah, I still gotta fucking throw out all those when I watched them during the lockdown, man.
That's right, banter. Good morning. Good morning. Yep.
Yeah, good morning and that.
Banter used to call me child porn guy. It was hilarious.
See, we can laugh at that. That's how this community is, dude. We can laugh at something like that just because it's fucking hilarious. Like, I swear, these days people have lost their humor.
Everybody gets offended at everything now, man.
Yeah, dude.
I've always wanted to show this, but I didn't know how Camel would feel about it. You think I should show Camel's? He likes it.
He wouldn't care.
Yeah, he's actually more offended that EDP surpassed him by a fucking lot.
Oh, yeah.
The second EDP Part 2 has got over 2,000 views on it. It is the most watched Sucker of the Week video. Just because he's a big name.
Yep. No, Campbell wouldn't care if
You
you
want to
showed
see
it.
it though?
Do it.
Shit, I'll
Dude,
play.
you play whichever ones you want to watch. I'd rather see the ones that you like. You know what I mean? And like I said, I've actually
well.
seen all of them too. So just show the ones you like and you want to show, man. I'm down to watch any of them. They're all good to me. And I'm not just saying that. Like, it took me actually sitting down and watching them to actually appreciate them all as a whole because I'd only seen a few. I like them though. I'm not just saying that.
Well, I mean, like, I also feel like when I'm live, it's a good time for, like, if you guys didn't understand a certain part of the video, I could explain to you my idea of
Well,
reasoning behind.
I'll keep that in mind as we watch some of these if you want. Like, if I have any questions, I can definitely ask.
Because, like, this one, I feel like a lot of people get turned off by the first minute of it because there's long pauses. But that's
Yeah.
the way Camel did his videos at the time, which is
Yep.
what I was mocking.
Yeah. Because he'd sit there for like a half a minute to a minute.
He hadn't got his camera presence yet. He's good on the camera now.
Yep.
But he was just getting used to being on camera all the time back then.
Everyone was at the beginning. Yep.
Because I used to be the same way. You'd stumble for words and you're like, well, I'm not going to retake this entire video at this point.
Yep. Exactly.
But hey, I will warn if anybody's watching, he drops the N-bomb several times.
Fly. Nobody can touch you. Nobody.
Spence.
Hurry the fuck up!
That shit kills me. See, I find it hilarious.
Here and tell me I'm drunk. Just look at me. I'm drunk beyond all reprehensible compare. I'm fucking 8 camel toes. I'm drunk. Who does that say more about?
I'm drunk.
You can't make a comment about somebody else's video. You can't make a video about somebody else's video if it was unwarranted. You can't make a video about a video if they have a video. I will make videos about all I fucking want to.
And then I'll be making a comment.
And I don't want to say anything hateful. So don't come on here and tell me I'm drunk. Why don't you tell me I'm drunk? 8 camel toes, not cool. Eight camel toes, obviously about to take control.
Oh God, here we go.
And I don't want to say anything hateful. But nigger. I think someone needs to come in and save me from the nigger. Make videos about nigger. Fucking nigger. Who does that say more about? Because you know better, dog. That's not cool, man. It's not cool.
I love how I keep throwing it in here because I'm like, y'all thought I was done with it? Nope.
The eyeball.
Oh yeah, I just duplicated that video and reversed it, man. That's why his eyes look like that. It's the same video, just looping.
Oh, you're a beggar. And then I'll be making a video about a video, about a video, about a video, about a video, about a beggar. These bitches. I guess I'll still have to make videos about stupid fucking comments. About videos.
That's one of my favorites.
Videos about a video about a comment. Stupid fucking comment.
I see it. See, this is why I said that beforehand, J Dub. I don't know if he's trolling or not. I don't know.
No, literally, he said before he started, he goes, "You think Kim would care if I showed?" I said, "No, I don't think he'd care. I thought he liked that." We were literally just watching old Sucker of the Weeks, dude.
One of my favorites, just because I was just having fun with that one. It didn't feel like I was working on it. Because he purposefully drops subliminal shit in his videos that a lot of the dumber people don't pick up on.
Yep.
And
they're not smart enough.
Old mine of content.
Yep, you called it though. You're like, would he be pissed off if I showed it? I said, hell no. Maybe I was wrong.
But he was one of the people to not be a fan when I did a video on him.
I don't know what you just
Everybody
said.
else would be like, oh, I said he was one of the first people that didn't get offended when I did a Sucker of the Week. Most of them would start making videos about me where they'd be in the comments like, you fucked up.
That's stupid because Sucker of the Week is good for business for both sides.
It's entertainment. I don't have anything personal against anybody that's been on that. I've been on it.
Mm-hmm.
I literally took, because there was a time where I did separate takes for videos to try to get it more professional in my earlier days.
Mm-hmm.
And in my Sucker of the Week, I literally took some of the outtakes that I took out of it and threw it in there just so y'all could laugh at me. I took all the shit I felt like was embarrassing and was like, here, laugh.
Yeah.
Because I go so hard after everybody else, I feel like I might as well make fun of myself.
Yeah, if you can't make fun of you, then probably shouldn't be in this shit either.
Yeah, if you can't make fun of yourself, you can't take a joke.
Yep. I'm always that way around like my friends in real life. Like I bust jokes and talk shit all the time, but every once in a while, you know, you can tell it's getting to be too much or whatever. Every once in a while, I'll just make it about myself and I'll be the butt of the joke that night. Just so people know, it's like, yeah, I can take it too.
I don't know how to respond to what he said, though. Not like we meant any harm in showing that.
I don't know. I don't know if he was watching long enough to see that we showed Uncle Lou's and other ones first, but I don't know. We were just showing it because reminiscing, enjoying good videos. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going through classic videos. Like, I think Jamal's or JP is one of my favorites, too.
I was going to say you should show that one, too. Which one are you talking about? The first one or the second?
The second JP is better in my opinion.
The milk fucking bath.
Yeah, the one
Wash
where
your
he's
ass.
the one where he's in the sewage bathwater.
Yeah.
Let's go with that one.
Yeah, watch that one next. Sure.
Damn it. Okay.
Full of shit. Nah, that's too fucking boring. How motherfucking disappointed was I? God damn it, that motherfucking bitch. But enough of this soft shit. Stop the fucking yelling!
Phone home.
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Brought to you by Febreze. Yeah. Recognize.
Some shit that I know you have done, J. Hutch. Some shit that I know you have done, J. Hutch. JP of the New Orleans Saints. JP of the New Orleans Saints. I'm retarded, I'm stupid. I am the reigning 2016 off-season king. Off-season king. It was live for the fucking public to see.
See, look, I didn't have to say he was retarded and stupid. He said it himself.
Nobody can stop it. Not even you, bad dog 7676. Or whack you some more. JP of the New Orleans Saints. And I'm out. If you don't have bubbles and all kind of shit massaging your back and your neck while you sit in the hot tub, you're not living like a king.
I'm about to put on for 818 like bitch, I'm about to business. I got them talking ugly, bitch, I'm about to business. A nigga poppin'.
God damn, my intros used to be long for no reason.
Man, I'm so pumped about this shit. You sat up here and told me, is that Simon's 1974? Is shit. Another man as a man. Trying to follow another man as a man. Another man as a man. As a man. No, Negro. Another man as a bitch. And as soon as you turn 18, I'll be the first motherfucker to pop your cherry. Pop your cherry. But I'll pop that motherfucker. Because you don't want it with me taking over the TTC. You bend your ass over, little youngster.
This nigga gay.
I fucking love that part.
You don't show yourself? The reason why you don't show yourself is because you're St. Nicholas.
Are you high or just incredibly stupid?
He said somebody was
Come at
Santa
me with
Claus
the
and he
wrong
was
idea.
dead serious.
That's pig Latin, bitch, babe. Who gon' stop me, huh? Last night it go so well. Got kicked up at the hotel. Got a little freaky like my.
We yell.
What's up, everybody? It's Carolina Panthers guy. Only thing I got from that video was you going, I'm a nobody with like 48 subs.
Exactly like fucking Booker T. Can you dig that 2009 with the ring on his hand and shit? Lame ass shit, man.
And we're not creative. No, we're not creative at all. We steal everything from the voice because you know he's our master. And I'm the Pillsbury Doughboy, and I'm about to bake your ass.
My trash talk was so bad.
You're watching this video, and I'll make a video of you watching that video.
Burn, I was like 19
Coach,
in
what
those
the hell is
videos.
wrong with you? Why are you just standing there with your hand over your mouth? Did we break him? We played the Ravens Sunday. Smitty, for the first time in his NFL career.
Why the fuck was I whispering?
With us, but against us.
I don't know.
And he promises blood and guts.
My first year on here was cringy as fuck, basically.
That sounds like Smitty. But wait a minute. Doesn't he know who he's playing?
He's gonna find out.
He's gonna find out this Sunday.
Wow, that was really hard, CPG. That was really good, 19-year-old me.
That's the way to throw, Cam.
They fucking look like Ron too.
Cam, next time, try throwing a little bit higher. We got more fucking haters than fucking there is people in a fucking America. That's right, guys. Waste 5 minutes on a drive that's gonna stall out.
I mean, really, we don't have a lot of video makers much more anymore, it seems. First of all, I hope you all realize. Damn, that shit got me face.
You hear one thing and then you go.
For real, I got broads in Atlanta, and all the broads is the video makers for the Falcons.
What's up, everybody? It's Carolina Panthers guy, and I'm about to bake your ass.
It almost kills me every time. We're like, did we break him? Oh. That's just funny. Because when you're doing Ron Rivera, I remember Ron Rivera being like that, man. It's fucking. Hey guys, good job. Try again next time. You're muted if you're talking, by the way.
It was like, or I always loved when I said, yeah, waste 5 minutes on a drive that's gonna stall out.
Yeah, that too. We used to do that all the time.
Oh, it was spot on. It was like Cam throw higher because he was always overthrowing everybody.
Yeah. And I remember, I'll never forget. Did we break him? That just gets me every time too. I don't know why.
I don't know why I never did more of that type of stuff though.
No, it was classic.
I just got the idea for that because I was so frustrated with the team at that point.
Yep. And then the fucking thing sprays right in your face.
That was when there was some Dolphins fan in the TTC at that time. He made a video about me, and I was trying to respond, and like, I kid you not, maybe not even 5 seconds into the video, that shit sprayed me in the face. You saw it.
Yeah.
So I stopped it and cut it out and restarted the video.
He almost got you right in the mouth too. Fucking like you and you can tell your reaction like that was not planned. That should just happen random.
That was the way I had my room set up at that old house that they all still make fun of.
Yep.
I don't live there anymore, guys.
The wood panel. And, yep.
If you pay attention when I turn my camera on in StreamYard, you can see my walls are like Tar Heel blue.
Yep. Yeah, because the first time I saw it, it just looked like it was lighting that did, and then I saw a different one where it was light. I was like, oh no, they're actually blue.
Yeah, there's that one video where you can see the American flag behind me and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which I didn't have on the wall at the other house because I had too much shit on the wall to begin with.
Yeah, because I remember when you were streaming this past summer, when you and A-Bomb had your little whatever thing. He was like, Sir Lord, whatever the fuck.
I forgot I pissed A-Bomb off, and then like that just hype around it just fucking immediately died.
Yep.
You're not wrong, but I also don't live there anymore. It was an old ass house, man. What do you expect? Look at 412, the motherfucker. He's the new dude with wood walls. I'm sorry, wood panel. Wood panel. Everybody's walls, hopefully, are made of wood. Or, well, the frame of it anyway. Oh, shit.
Your mic's fucking up again.
This one's pretty good. I got another one. Hold on.
All right.
Boom. Bop. Bam. I'm working on the sequel to this video right now.
God, shit, they're great. I'm fitting to make myself a shit.
So fresh you can suck my nuts. I'm so fresh you can suck my nuts. Swear. I'm so fresh you can suck my nuts. 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 Swear. I'm so fresh you can suck.
That's the problem with the TTC.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
This is JP of the Wall of Saints pulling the hippies' long hair.
You guys consider jacking off to be a sport? I don't know about you motherfuckers, but I consider that shit to be a sport, okay? If people can sit back and label goddamn golf, which is the boringest fucking sport in the world, a goddamn sport, if you can label that shit as a sport, and if you can label goddamn fishing as a sport, I know damn well you can label jacking off a sport.
I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
I want to get high.
Get the fuck out of here. You better not be. You better think about what you fucking did.
If I hear one more NFL fan say, we all know boiling water sanitizes the water. That just proves to me that you know shit about boiling water.
Preach it. And then I'll be making a video about Sucker of the Week.
Anyway, guys, we all love you here.
If you ask me, everybody in this theater is a giant sucker, especially you. Art, I don't want to alarm you, but
As soon as you turn 18, I'll be the first motherfucker to pop your cherry.
Go crazy. Go stupid. Go crazy. Go stupid.
You too, man. Stupid, man. Dumb. That really rocks.
Bushell's chicken.
Straight, bisexual, bi-curious, transsexual, quadruple sexual, if that's actually a thing.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
God damn.
For some reason,
today, Junior.
Oh, you bitch. I got a little something for you.
Okay. This needs to stop.
Hold up.
Now.
My ass.
This is cancer.
Fuck out of here with that
This
cowboy
is so
shit.
much cancer that I can feel the
Fuck
tumors
out of here with that
growing on
cowboy
my
shit.
back. And it's way down heavy on me, and it's not okay. Can you help a nigga out and just stop this?
Dallas
Please?
Cowboys. You bandwagon fair weather motherfuckers. What's up with it?
Do you happen to think you'll make the playoffs? I say we're gonna make it. I say we're there. I say this is an important game, and I think we're gonna be there. We're gonna be there. I have no doubt we're gonna be there.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. And another one.
Well, I can honestly say I'm not surprised
What are you fucking gay?
that this happened. I really can't.
Back your mouth off the microphone. I know you think it's one of your tranny girlfriends and you're dressed up in leather and lace and shit, banging her up the ass with the microphone. No, slow down, bro. Just back up. Take it a few inches away from your mouth, okay?
Pussy, the real man is on here saying, hey, I'm right down the fucking road and I'll kick your fucking ass, but you want to be a bitch and talk pussy on the mother.
Welcome back to Mean Bean TV. I'm your humble host, Mean Bean, the other white meat, and welcome to my personal fan page. I'm your humble host, White Meat, and welcome to my Mean Bean TV.
You guys consider jacking off to the golf, which is the boringest fucking sport in the world.
Talking about it with everybody, so I'm like, you know what, man, I'm fuck it.
44 the legendary. Your fan base is mostly niggers.
I said a 1 to the 2, 2 to 2, 3. Put a slug in your ass, but you can say G. The S to the P, the I, the C, E. You sucker ass niggas can't fuck with me. I wrote the gold Cherokee, nothing like the
Yeah, I'm working on the sequel to that. That was clusterfuck.
Just like a mix-up of everybody. Montage.
Basically, that's what I'm working on. The sequel to that, Clusterfuck 2. But but I wouldn't say. I'd say I'm honestly shooting for at least a 20 to 30-minute video, though. The longest sucker of the week ever, probably. I don't know. Judah Tribes was long as fuck because I had to get the point across with Judah.
Yeah.
Judah's wasn't even me cutting up clips of him. It was like a just step-by-step breakdown of how stupid he is.
Yep. Just how ignorant and dumb he really can be.
Depending on who you are, you get a different type of sucker of the week.
Mm-hmm.
A-Bombs was good with ads because it was the Super Bowl week special.
Yeah.
I mean, fake ads. I put fake ads.
Mm-hmm.
Like
well,
hey Siri, tell my whore wife to shut the fuck up. No, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that for real. God. My phone heard me and started freaking out. And I was like, oh, fuck. I forgot I have an iPhone.
It's calling emergency services on your ass right now.
Wouldn't surprise me.
That's the way shit is these days, man.
Hilarious. Gambler made Mosh fucking rage.
Oh, yeah. That's what Burn was saying. He's like, damn, Gambler made fucking Mosh rage. Back in the day, you used to be able to do that, trigger him, and then he'd freak the fuck out, start like eating the microphone. Like everybody with headphones, rest in peace.
The good old Google Hangouts.
Yep.
Still some videos floating around out there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if you heard what I said.
What?
I'm so mad about a 44-year-old guy that's a failed paper, and you fucking have a ball. That's what they used to do.
I got something for y'all. Here's a classic TTC moment altogether. This is not even one of mine.
What's up, Eagle Speed? Eagle Speed! It wasn't wise for you to join this hangout, A-Bomb.
Fuck you, piece of shit. I'll join any
So did he do that researching of teams after I exposed you of not knowing shit about yours?
Hey, are you still checking your mailbox for your mommy?
Yeah, no, because that's a daily routine. You should
your
know
mailbox,
that.
man, going out there going, oh no, does he have
So
something?
you snitched and you're a flag yet. Now you're about to yell over me because I'm about to destroy the argument. But yeah, you can't. But when I asked you about football,
hey, Speed, you got a girlfriend yet?
Yeah, I do actually. It's on my Facebook.
What's it taste like, Speed?
Yeah, I know what it's like.
What's it taste like?
How's it like living in your mom's when you're 44 years old and being a bankrupt failed painter? Your Twitter name used to be Fat Painter because you were bankrupt. Now you're living at home trying to make. How's it like? So you were selling cream. You were selling cream at a women's festival, making 35 videos on.
Hold on, hey Speed. In order to go to bankrupt, you have to have something. And dude, I live in a paid-for house. I sleep in a king size.
So why the fuck are you muting me if you think you're the?
He keeps muting him.
King size bed. I do what I want in life.
Muting you little pathetic bitch.
You know what, man? You just seem so mad and upset right now.
Oh yeah, I'm so mad and upset. I'm so mad about a 44-year-old guy that's a failed painter living with his mom. I'm so mad. I'm so jealous. I'm so mad about your pathetic little life that you had to snitch to someone's mom. Oh, you want to talk football? You want to talk?
In here talking football.
Let's talk about how you
comes in.
And you admitted to studying. You admitted to
all salty. Oh, we were just having such a friendly conversation.
Like I said, I told you.
Call into the show. Call into the show, Speed. I'm right there.
You expect
fuck my dick like you did on the Passover Garage when you called in.
What are you doing now? You're backing out.
Podcast is
we're live. We're live right now.
We're live right now. I'm gonna shoot your ass because I don't want to talk to you. I'm here to talk to Chilla. I didn't come
live
here.
Hangout. So why make this hangout live?
I mean, dude, you even stole my co-host mask.
Why make?
Where's a Philly night? What the fuck's a Philly night?
Why make this live?
I got a question.
If you want to talk to Chilla,
dude, you're talking over me, so I mute you. You won't let me answer, so I'll fucking mute you. I'll fucking like it. Here, look, I'll mute you again. There it is.
You're a little bitch.
It's not your hangout.
I wasn't talking.
It's Chilla Gorilla's hangout.
I wasn't talking.
You
Why
came in the
I was silent.
Being all salty. All
let him talk. Let him talk. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Because you're a snitch. You're a snitch. You're a pathetic snitch.
You put my personal information out.
You exposed yourself, you idiot.
Dude, you put it out. You put my information out. I will.
You told me your name and where you lived on camera.
Dude, I will go after your parents.
You told me your name on camera. You exposed yourself.
If you ever get married, I'll go after your wife. You want to fuck with me? You're playing a man's game, boy.
If you don't want to get exposed,
and I
don't want to get
easy.
Don't put your name on the internet if you don't want to get exposed.
You're too stupid to know, dude. You want to come and get me? Come and get me. I got all your information too. I've made that quite clear.
Listen,
don't
mute me.
Have I not made that clear?
Why do you keep muting me?
Because you're a piece of shit, and it's fun. And it's fun, dude.
No, because you don't want me to.
20-year-old virgin. You live on a Mormon fucking compound. You're getting on somebody for being bankrupt.
You lied. You lied about your mom having cancer.
You never paid a bill or
you made 35 videos. How many times? Is that 100 times?
I got a question, Speak. How's college?
College is good. I went 2 years at community college.
You go 2 years, you fuck.
Yeah, I'm 20 years old.
2
years out of high school. Am I not? I'm 2 years out of high school. I'm 2 years out of high school. I'm 2 years out of high school.
Why aren't you in Utah? Did you graduate?
I'm not in Utah because I'm actually.
Did you graduate college, Speed? I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Shit.
Yeah, I did.
Really?
93.
Really?
Why do you keep muting me?
Hey, since Burns said that, I got something for you here in a second. You want to see a real TTC throwback?
Not only went to his house, talked to his father live on camera. Well, not live, but on camera.
And ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The video of him going to Eagle Speed's door.
Wrong side.
Is it the wrong time? We can ask.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this is around here.
What do we do the roundabout?
Yep. Oh. Does that look familiar?
It does. I won't show license plate. No license plate. TV's on.
Good.
We're gonna do double camo action?
No, I think that ought to do it, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Y'all see his truck. Are we recording?
We are. Let's do it.
Oh, that's fine.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you. Non-violent.
Who's that?
Yeah.
I hope he's here. Hi, Mr. Vaughn. How are you? Good. My name's Art. Your son's been putting my family's personal information all over the internet for about a year, and I'm here to ask him to stop.
Is he still doing that?
He did, and he is.
When did he do that last?
To me, he did it about 2 months ago.
Okay.
He did it to a guy named Uncle Lou on YouTube.
Okay.
Did it to him too, and that video, the Uncle Lou's video is still up. But I told him I'd come here and I'd ask him to stop.
Yes, I'll tell him. I've already told him to quit doing that. So, I'll make sure he quits doing it. And how do I know who you are to tell?
Oh, easy. My name is Art Wimberly.
Okay.
Would you like my number? Your son has my address.
No,
He put my bankruptcy out there. My mother's dying of cancer. He put her home information out there.
Yeah.
And I told him I'd come up and ask him to stop.
Okay.
He didn't believe me.
Okay.
Y'all believe me now?
It's just it's ridiculous, you know. It's and we're not threatening anybody by any means.
Say, hey man, stop.
Yeah, just stop.
He's doing it to a lot of guys that want to come here with bad intentions.
Okay.
And that could be a problem for you and your family.
Good. That's what I've told him before on it.
You know,
I don't need it.
No, you don't.
You don't.
Well, no one needs it.
Look, we're both descendants of Joseph Smith.
Yes.
Okay, you're the LDS. I'm our LDS. We're brothers. That's the main reason I'm here.
Thank you. I'll tell him.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, I apologize.
No problem. My name's Art Ridley, and could you ask him to take down all those troll accounts with my name
Yes.
and my mother's name, etc.? Just please take them down, and maybe ask him maybe not to post videos on YouTube for a little while.
Yes.
I'd appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Vaughn.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's
What the
W4Z here, back
fuck?
Yeah, his dad was definitely kind of scared.
Yeah, his dad was like, "What the fuck's going on?" He acted like A-Bomb was there to beat his ass or rob him or something. No, he's there for your son, not you.
Big Bomb was a way bigger dude back then.
And that looked really bad for Eagle Speed that he didn't show up to the door and had his dad answer. Because you can see his truck is there, which means he was there. What do you think Eagle Speed did? Look down from the window in his bedroom while it was happening?
Or, I mean, it's possible that he didn't know he was actually there and his dad was just like, yeah, he's not here right now.
Imagine he's sitting there like watching TV. His dad comes in. Do you know a guy named Art? He's like, what? On the internet. And he goes, oh God. He just showed up at the door. He's scary, Aaron. Stop messing with people online.
He probably like laid into him, threatened to throw him out. Like, you have fucking strange people coming across the country to knock on our door. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That was huge at the time. Everybody was talking about that.
Well, he
I
didn't
was
post.
really disappointed at the time that Eagle Speed didn't come to the door.
Eagle Speed didn't post for a while after that either, did he?
No, he started apologizing to A-Bomb after that. There's a Hangout a day or two after that video was posted where he was apologizing to A-Bomb.
Well, I've seen the one too where he called in to, I think it was the Fallout shelter or something like that, and
That's
he was
what I
also,
think it was. I think he called the Fallout shelter and apologized.
and he was apologizing. And then A-Bomb's in complete control, so he's like, yeah, you got to do this, you got to do this, and then we'll be good. Because he had him in his palm of his hand at that point.
I think they were up for as rookies that year. I think they were up for one of the rivalries of the fucking year, were they not?
Yeah, they were.
Because they just fucking went at it all year.
Yeah, it went beyond the hate week.
I think that they both did it to get each other over in the TTC as like, you know, as rookies.
Yeah, they might have to begin with, but I don't know because it went pretty far.
They always come in doing crazy stuff when they're new to try to get everybody's attention.
Yep. Or to be able to claim that they're the rookie of the year for their class.
Oh, you can't tell me if you go back and watch those videos, those two weren't at every insult trying to claw over the top of the other one's dead body to win that fucking award.
Yep.
Eagle Speed did a little bit too much silly shit, which led to everybody saying A-Bomb was better.
Mm-hmm. Did some of that trolling docs and shit.
Yeah, and as you can all see, he barely even makes videos anymore, and when he does, they're political.
Yep.
Which is interesting because
It's funny there.
Leaning.
I was just gonna say it's funny because they both there for a little bit. We're just doing political fuck.
It's almost like A-Bomb and Eagle Speed are up to something again.
I think they just have that same wavelength.
Are masters of the old school TTC long term storytelling. They'll poker face the fuck out of you. You won't even know it. And behind the scenes, they're like, "Well, what can we do to make it look like you're a piece of shit?" So everybody's talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I still have that on the bottom?
I don't know. I was honestly too lit to notice
what the video.
Yeah, that way you weren't just claiming it as your content. You're kind of titling it.
Well, that and Burn Bar came back from the bathroom and had no idea it was the JP Sucker of the Week. He was just like, "What the fuck am I watching?"
Yeah, some people still don't know about the Suckers of the Week, so which is just sad. Because especially the ones who don't fucking know about anybody or the old school shit, they should at least watch them to see some of that shit. That's why a lot of people should be on Dre's channel.
In years.
Because you know Dre's channel, don't you? The one that used to be TTC World Star.
Wait, what? Like Philly Boy from
Texas? Used to be
Dre? That Dre?
See, what did you say at the Billy? Your shit was cutting in and out again.
Philly Boy from Texas, that Dre?
No, the guy, his channel used to be a bunch of different names. It was like TTC World Star and fucking a bunch of other ones. Dude, he just posted up just like today. He posted a few up. One was A-Bomb going at Chilla Gorilla. One was the 2009 public service announcement telling all the typer troll pussies to cam up. And like he posts all kinds of shit all the time. You don't have that channel?
I have no idea.
Hold on, let me look up what it's called right now. Because I mean, he has to change them all the time and shit. Because of fucking.
You can put the link in the chat.
Hold on, I'm loading it up right now.
I'm thinking about watching one of NFZ's TTC beefs live right here and reacting to it.
Hold on a second. Trying to find.
Because everybody keeps telling me to go check that out.
Yeah, they're a little long, but
Everybody's like, it's kind of like what you do, but a little different.
yeah, it's different. Okay, his channel right now is called Dre/WS. He's posting shit that he's been posting shit today, like old school shit. There's another A-bomb one. He's got a Halen 88 and the Emperor.
Oh, I see it now. The one where it was vote for A-bomb for Rookie of the Year 3 hours ago. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry, sometimes when my shit goes to the other window, it starts fucking cutting in and out. But yeah, that Dre/WS, he puts out shit all the fucking time, like old shit and classic shit.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking through the channel right now.
Dude, yeah, you got to be subscribed to him. It's been TTC World Star. It's been a lot of different shit. He's always having to change it up or start a new one because every once in a while he'll get got by somebody for being stupid. But he has great stuff, and he's got a lot of the shit downloaded. Dude, he does good. He does good shit too. He's the first one that I ever got to see Power Fag from. And that one got him taken down too. He puts on a bunch of shit though. He does other content too, but he'll put up classic shit all the time. Like that 2009 PSA that he put out today was hilarious. It was like the cam up pussies talking to the Typer trolls and shit. That was good.
He's got the video of JP jumping in the pool.
Yep.
But he called him Jamal Phelps. Hey, that was my nickname for him at the time. That's my fucking line, man.
Yep. Yep, he's a fan. He puts up a bunch of our shit. He's cool as hell. There for a while, he was doing kind of like NFZ's doing now. He was doing like current shit. So we'd always, if we caught him in a hangout, we'd be like, "Hey, you got to go check out this stream, or got to check out the timestamp of this stream. Go check it out." And he'd always post the best shit. He's been going back and putting classic shit, I think, because of all the newbies now. So he did a lot of uploading today of some of the shit.
You'll have it. I'm surprised we still got 3 people watching this shit.
Yeah.
I want to check out one of his videos.
Do it. He wouldn't care.
You would think it would
So
pop
it's
up
there.
now that I'm subscribed to it, but no.
Hey, you definitely need to be subbed to him too. I've been subbed to him for fucking through like five or six channels for a couple, like for like 3 years now. He's always putting up old classic shit and stuff. Like he always re-up anytime he has to make a new channel. He always uploads that fucking Rain in Tears Slitto one from Psychopath.
All right, let's see how this goes.
These things are like 30 minutes long. Yeah.
Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna mute myself so Burn Bar doesn't say there's an echo again.
Dude, I'm telling you, you may be surprised. You may be surprised as to what happens tonight.
8 Camel Toes and the Great Duke Bothers just played Rope-a-Dope, and boy, did they get the dope.
And I just want to come on here this morning and make it very clear. The Great Duke Bothers, I was whistling Dixie the whole time, too.
You all don't even know anything else about any other sport out there. Basketball, don't know nothing about it. Hockey, you don't know nothing about it. Baseball, you don't know nothing about it. Like, come on, dude.
Buddy, this is me, his last resort here. His last resort. This is me telling all you motherfuckers, fuck that fool real shit.
Dude, you're supposed to be a content creator. I thought you're good at this shit, bruh. Or you just a phony little bitch like I thought you were from day one.
I am going to assassinate and annihilate everybody that's been talking shit. This is JP of the New Orleans Saints. I'm in action.
What's up, everybody? This is Real Shit 412 here.
One dude, I said, he looked just like A-Bomb. I really wanted to punch him in his face.
Dude, you out of your damn mind. You are out of your fucking mind.
What's up, guys? The Mosh one was good.
What's going on, everybody? It has been great. Duke Bothers.
I can't hate on a man's hustle, you know what I'm saying? But I can't respect your hustle when it involves faggotry, man.
I'm about as real as it gets in this motherfucker.
Billy Badass, face to face, toe to toe. You guys better get your popcorn ready, cause it is going down.
This is P of the New Orleans Saints, who will always remain fair and balanced like Fox News. A-Bomb is a little bitch, a big fat bitch. He ain't a little bitch, he a big fat bitch.
Hold on, I wanted to say something real quick.
Yeah.
I kind of like what he's doing. NFZ, if you want to get with me and do some kind of collab with TTC Beefs and Sucker the Week, I'll make a clip for you. You make a clip for me. Hey, I'll shout you out in my video.
He'd be willing to do it, dude. That's why I said you need to sub him up and put your noties on, because you need to catch him in a live stream when he has one, dude, and just talk to him, because he's chill. He's pretty cool, and he's trying to get better and get ideas for this shit and stuff. He's cool as hell, man. You should definitely hook up with him.
Oh, if me and him made a fucking video weekly together or something like that, plus mine together, oh god. Everybody would be laughing their fucking asses off.
Yep.
But I like where it's going so far.
Right on.
He is the whole garden. He is the whole mansion. He is the whole swimming pool. He is the whole world. Matter of fact, he got the whole world in his pants. He got the whole world in his pants. This is why you decided to have the channel go to politics, huh? That's right, A-Bomb. That's a good move. So I gave you one last this as a TTC member because you're no longer in the TTC, A-Bomb. You got bitch asses like Raider Ben going in Raider Cousin's channel trolling Raider Cousin. Raider Cousin, let me tell you something real quick, bro. Raider Ben don't give a damn about you. I watched that stream. He said it clearly. I don't want to, do things on my channel because the people I work with know what my channel is, so I don't want to show them the viciousness that I can bring to the table. But Raider Cousin, look at your big ass head. Look at your pizza face. Look at this, and he sits up there and clowns you. And you sit up there laughing. Now, Raider Cousin, I don't know if you know it or not. The dude using your channel just to motherfucking say what he gotta say. Why the fuck he can't use his own channel? So this is the trailer park trash that's trying to be like Billy Badass and use my motherfucking name to revive his sorry ass YouTube's career. Or are you kidding me? Raider Ben, I know you're asleep right now, rocking by baby on a treetop. It's 2 in the morning, but it don't matter because these great ladies and gentlemen are up at 2 in the morning. So if you a real man, you'll be up 24 hours and you handle your business. You're sitting up there on Raider Cousin's stream trying to use him at the same time, clowning him. Raider Cousin, wake up, be like Bone Thugs. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Know what I'm talking about? Billy Badass. You're holding slaughterhouses, but now you stop. LL, I saw him in Raider Cousin stream. Billy, you ain't texting me back. What happened to the slaughterhouse? Let me tell you what happened to the slaughterhouse, LL. The motherfucker went live 3 times, and he ain't had nobody watching his ass. So he ignored your text, just like people was ignoring his motherfucking stream. You see the symbolism in that, Billy Badass. You see the symbolism in that. And I ain't even got 2 watts today, but you see the symbolism in that. Billy Badass, I revived his career the first time. He's trying to do it the second time, but I gave him a little bit of attention, but at least he's a little bit better than Raider Ben. Raider Ben, where you been? You were never was. Cuz. That's how y'all talking, Kelly. Cuz. Raggedy, Sanford and Son, Goodwill clothes wearing bitches. That's what you are. And you better wait. When JP's off from work, I am going to assassinate and annihilate everybody that's been talking shit down the line. I don't give a damn what 412 Louis Sercho talking about, and I don't have no problem with your 412, but you ain't got no tough skin. Your skin needs some lotion on it like a black man coming out the shower. Cause it's a little bit Chapel Hill style, but it ain't Michael Jordan Tar Heel. Let me repeat that. Your skin is a little Chapel Hill style, but it ain't Michael Jordan Tar Heel. Because I heard your video 412. Everybody's jumping on me. Everybody's attacking me at one time. So what? So what? You're looking at a guy who's been attacked 9 at a time for 4 years in a row. That's how I earned my respect and my name, no matter what whoever MCFs, Raider Bens, whoever say about me. That's the reason they're here. That's the reason you're here, because I paid my dues and I knuckled up with 9 people, because y'all know what's coming next. And I wore shorts for that reason. Y'all know what's coming next, don't you? I was in the pluses. And 412, for 4 years in a row, I was taking on 9 people in Google Hangouts before StreamYards ever came through at one time. And you know why, ladies know why, gentlemen know why. Say it with me, y'all, in the chat section. because we can go to Street Fighter 2. I was kidding Ryu up in that bitch, and I wore shorts for that reason, because I take on all 9 of them and do my special move like this. I sack, London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down. Look at these poor babies. Look at these poor babies. Sitting up here with my name all down in tonsils. They need some counseling. They are trying to be investing into my motherfucking channel. That's the only way they're gonna be known. All these guys never, ever, 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 ever could match up to my motherfucking stature. And I'm still not shit in the big things of YouTube, but in the TTC, I'm the biggest motherfucker on the block.
One certain person. Any of y'all want to hit that link, just know that as soon as he gets here, he's getting kicked the fuck out. That's it. And it's a fucking Friday night. He lives online, so I know he's online. I think that there is a good person inside of you, 412. I really do. I know it. The rest of you, lay off the dude. He walks in the room and you jump his shit. Lay the fuck off of it. Every time he comes in a room, 6 people jump. So what are you expecting him to do? Anytime you want to be a part of my panel on my channel, you're always welcome here. I think you guys need to give him a second chance to come into your streams and just be a normal fucking person. 412, you've got a place over here on my channel anytime you want to come hang out with us. I hope that everyone else in here is willing to give you a chance, that not just being the fucking villain.
Yeah, I'm gonna co-sign everything that Camel just said. You know, I've kind of seen the same things too, with 412. I've heard him, you know, chill out with us in a few streams, you know, and I do think that genuinely there is a good person. You know, somewhere deep down in Lewis's heart, there is, you know, just a normal person that just wants to hang out, be a part of a community, and talk about football. When Halen 88 created the TTC, that was the vision, for a bunch of guys to hang out and talk about football. So let's do it. You're always welcome to hang with me. You're welcome to hang with Camel. And, you know, of course we're going to do 1v1s. This is the trash talk circle. We're here to trash talk. So that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I want to extend the olive branch. You know what I mean? And let's see what happens, man. I think you've earned your right to be here. So, you know, that's real from the great Duke Fathers. I'll extend a handshake. And I'm more than willing to give you a chance in this community, no doubt. Because we've all got maybe different opinions on him, but everybody knows him, so he's done something right. So as far as I'm concerned, he deserves his place here. That you're saying that you're, you know, offering him that platform, because he, you know, he needs it. And this community, I mean, you've seen the impact he's made on this community in the time that he's been here.
Oh, dude, you've been in there with him before when he's just been hanging out and been chilled the fuck out. And it's like, man, this dude's actually fucking.
You fucking toothless, homeless, hillbilly ass looking son of a
Real
bitch.
shit. That's really you, right?
You love my name, run it through your mouth, Duke. You have no life in you. Duke Bothers, I would not have a problem with you, but you doxed out my family's address. You did it yourself. So that's why I have beef with you. But I accept your apology, and I will move on from that, even though you did that to me. Camel, if that's what you want to move on forward and not have beef no more, that's fine. Throw me in the middle of the bullshit, whatever.
Everything that I've said for the last 35 minutes, I take back. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the house of the Great Duke Bothers. So, there I was, watching a stream for my good friend 8 Camel Toes, but I was in his stream, and he was singing a different tune than he normally sings. So, I go in there, and, you know, I'm not going to bore you with details, but I'm thinking to myself, what has caused 8 Camel Toes to grow a heart? Because last time I checked, he didn't really have one. So what's causing him to have a heart all of a sudden? You know, he goes on this spiel about 412 and how inside of that abrasive personality of his, there is a good human being somewhere down deep inside. So, you know, obviously, I've been here for a while. I can catch on to things pretty easily. It didn't take long for the Great Duke Bothers to figure out what was going on. So when I was asked to come onto the stream, I did the same thing. I said, hey, listen, you're welcome in the house of the Great Duke Bothers. You're welcome on Camel Toe Stream. Anywhere you want to go, you're welcome. You're one of us. You've earned it. And what we did is we threw out the bait. Here comes 412, denouncing Raider Cousin, talking about how he's going to start eliminating people one by one because this is a numbers game, and he's going to take everybody out, probably including Brandon Rogers. What's up, Brandon? And at the very end of the live stream, Camel mutes him and says, hey, everything I've said for the past 30 minutes has been a lie. And I just want to come on here this morning and make it very clear. The Great Duke Bothers, I was whistling Dixie the whole time, too.
What's up, everybody? This is Real Shit 412 here, and it's starting to get kind of pathetic when every day I even just look through and go through a stream and see what's going on. You know what I mean? Just pop in, see what's going on, you know. And my name's obviously getting shot out their mouth all the time for no reason. Won't even be in there, won't even be talking to nobody, nothing, man. But here it is. They be in there. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. And it's two people. It's two people. They're both battling each other. Now they're trying to battle me into it too now. Raider Cousin, Camel Bitch. We all know about you clowns. We already know. Raider can't even go a goddamn 20 minutes without having chop, 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 chop. He's talking about somebody. He should be talking about his pizza face self, first off. Second off, it's getting pathetic and tiresome that the fact that every time I just come in to see what's up. Like, come on. You guys got nothing better to talk about in your life? Nothing going on at all in your life that you literally got to talk about me 24/7 because it's that sad that you have no life. It's facts, no life. Like, it's sad. It's fucking to the point, man, to where I'm just going to ignore what the fuck you guys are saying at this point. I crack the fuck up because I know I living in that mind. I'm living in that mind. I'm living in their mind. Just give up. If I come in and I talk trash, fair enough. Come at me. Let's go. But if I ain't even around, I'm not even around. I'm not even in a stream. I didn't say nothing. And my name's getting chop, 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 chop. Because you guys got no life. And it's getting pathetic. It's really getting pathetic. I mean, to tell me you have nothing else better to talk about in your life. No sports, no nothing. That my name got to be brought up the whole offseason from you faggots. It's sad. It's just sad. And I sit back and I laugh because I know you guys get fired up as soon as I get in there and I come at y'all. We're just a soap opera like Days of Our Lives. We're just going to sit here and talk. We're going to scream over each other so that way nobody can hear nothing that's going on. And we're just going to sit there and talk trash 24/7. I mean, come on with the bullshit. Like, it just gets to be sad. Find something to talk about. Talk about your Carolina Panthers, Camel Stink. Talk about fucking your Oakland. They're garbage anyways. Doesn't matter. Your shitty ass fucking Raiders, Raider Cousin. Y'all don't got nothing to say. Nothing. You all don't even know anything else about any other sport out there. Basketball, don't know nothing about it. Hockey, you don't know nothing about it. Baseball, you don't know nothing about it. Like, come on, dude. I mean, geez. College basketball, don't know nothing about it. College football, don't know nothing about it. Like, I can just ramble on all day, like with you clowns. So just find something else to talk about. And I can give two shits about you two scumbags. It's pretty pathetic that I got to sit here and waste my time to make a video about clowns. Like, it's the fucking clown show. And then people can pay money and we can watch the circus go down. I mean, seriously. It's too funny to me. So I just wanted to let that be known to all you clowns that love to fucking talk about me 24/7 because you don't have a life. At the end of the day, I just sit here and I laugh. So go find something else better to do with your lives. For real, for real. If you want to come at me one-on-one, we can do it anytime. We know how it is. I'm not scared like some of y'all. I'm a solo show. Trust me. I don't need the backup that some of y'all need because you're pathetic. So that being said, that's the proof. Proof's right there. Just wanted to let that be known to y'all. Real Shit 412 is out.
What's going on, everybody? Quick video here from the A-Bomb. Quick video, all right? My good friend 8 Camel Toes, he just played Rope-A-Dope. 8 Camel Toes and the great Duke Bothers just played Rope-A-Dope, and boy, did they get the dope. Now, who am I talking about? You guys know I'm talking about Louis Urcho. The first 20 or so minutes of the stream was fishing, and Camel was fishing for a specific little fish. So Urcho, he comes in the stream and he denounces Raider Cousin, and he cries about people doxing him, and he's being all friendly and shit, and Camel's going along with it, man. Camel's going along with it, and I know a lot of you guys were buying into this shit. And then right when Louis Urcho thought he had him a friend, well, Camel throws him out, and he goes, man, what I was just saying the past 35 minutes was all bullshit. And he called Urcho a retard, boom, and ended the stream. Urcho, you burned every fucking bridge you fucking could in this motherfucker. Trying to get YouTube famous, trying to be a star, dude. You ain't shit now. You've never been shit. You never will be shit. An old hippie just pulled a Rope-A-Dope. He and Duke Bothers, the great Duke Bothers, pulled a Rope-A-Dope, a classic Rope-A-Dope. And
He's not even considered a waste of talent. He has no talent. You know what I mean? All he is JP's car wreck. That's what he is. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like this. Your story, like I said, we don't give a fuck about your issues. We're not fucking social workers here. We're not your friends. We try to fuck with you, but you're just not all there. You're just not. Like, if anything, I'm surprised somebody hasn't called the fucking 5150 on you, because there's something really wrong with you. So, like I said, I'm going to leave it like this. Real shit is real shit who now? It ain't no more simp 412. It ain't no more any of that bullshit shit you guys been saying. It's real who.
Well,
He basically does like those overview videos, man.
yeah, mine's more humor based.
Yeah, his is just literally like a summary.
Mine's using that as content.
Yeah, his is more of like this week in the TTC.
It's not bad. It's almost like a weekly recap.
Yeah, that's why I said if you want to know what's going on, but you ain't got time to watch fucking 26 hours of stream a week.
Yeah, like you're driving to work in the morning, you could play his video and be caught up on shit.
Exactly.
Like, fuck listening to your local radio station talk about, oh, well, this morning we're going to ask wives what they think about their husband. Nah, fuck that. Turn on TTC Beefs and catch up on what's going on YouTube.
Yep.
Because we all know none of us, well, some of us do, but most of us are not on here 24/7. We don't see everything that happens.
That's why I like it, because usually if I miss anything, I can just go right there. And like I said, it basically a lot of times will show who he's going to show that week, and that's what I was kind of alluding to before. You can skip whoever you don't want to watch, or if you've had enough of what they said, you go to the next person.
Which
It's
is what I did at the end because A-Bomb was kind of just rambling.
and he was just repeating on writing on what it already had. Yeah, but yeah, you see what I'm saying though.
He was just reiterating what he said already.
Yep. But that's why I said, like, if somebody's like, "Oh, did you see what so and so said?" I'll be no, and I can go to TTC Beefs and go right to it. For the most part, it'll be there. He spends a lot of fucking time on it, and I don't know if you notice, like, even on each individual person, he's skipping their shit too. He's just, it seems like he's showing their whole videos, but he's really not. He's cutting in and out, you know.
No, I could see where he made cuts in JP's shit.
Yeah, he did in all of them actually, but he puts a lot of time and effort in it, and he's getting better and better. Like if you watch the first one and then watch the sixth one, you can see the difference. He's I'll say this, he's good for business. His name's Kid Roscoe is his main channel. He's a Cowboys fan. You might have seen him at Mosh's, but that NFZ is his TTC Beefs thing. He's doing that for the off season.
Ah, I didn't know it was Kid Roscoe.
Yep, it's Kid Roscoe. That's his main channel.
Okay.
See, like with me, I might not always be around. I might not be into everything, but I get told about pretty much everything because like I'm the type I could be gone for a couple weeks, and the second I come back, people will be like, "Hey, do you see such and such? You see whatever?" They make sure I know like the main points. I have people who let me know.
What's up, MCF?
MCF. But like they make sure that I know like what's going down and what I missed, because a lot of people know like when it comes to off season, a lot of time I used to disappear for months at a time, but you know, I've been trying to keep it at least to like less than a week at a time now, but I always like it because I always have people who have eyes everywhere and tell me everything. So if I miss something, they're like, dude, you got to check this shit out.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, those couple channels I gave you, though, should help you out, though. I mean, Dre's got more of the old school shit. Every once in a while, have the newer shit. NFZ's got the brand new updates every like week or so, and he's gonna keep trying to do it. And then I think he wants to get into major shit when the season comes. But yeah, it's just a few of them, man. They're doing good shit, and they have quality stuff out, man. I don't know. I mean, like you said, I could see this stuff taking back off again. I mean, this off season, we'll just have to see what happens. But as far as I'm concerned, it's all hype until it actually happens.
Oh yeah.
It's good though. There's interest out there.
Oh, for sure. Holy shit. I can't believe this. I have this and it's unlisted, which means this might be the only way you guys get to see this shit. It's the TTC Awards from 2015.
You should lose the banner on the stream, by the way.
Yep. I got you. I'm trying to set this up first.
It's all good. You're just trying to give credit where credit's due. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And now, your host, Tyler.
Welcome, everybody,
everybody, to the 2015-2016 TTC Award Show. Huge show in store for you guys tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of entertainment. We're going to have a lot of laughs and a lot of people in this video, from presenters to award speeches. Before we begin, congratulations to both the Carolina Panthers and the Denver Broncos fan bases for making it to Super Bowl 50. About an hour and a half away from me, you guys will be playing for that 50th Lombardi Trophy, and sincerely, congratulations. That's awesome for you guys. Congratulations to all the video makers in both groups. Now let's have some fun tonight, guys. We have a huge show. It's going to be epic. It's going to be even bigger and better than last year. I can't wait to get started. So let's get right into it. The first award that we're going to talk about is the Gentleman of the Year Award, and that'll be the first award presented tonight. The Gentleman of the Year is somebody, it's basically a respect award. Somebody in the TTC that is a very good trash talker. People respect him. Does a lot for the TTC, even outside of the TTC. So stuff like setting up pick'em tournaments, stuff like setting up Facebook groups so we can chat, amongst in a Facebook group about the TTC, about promote videos, stuff like that. That really helps everybody out. Someone that's a really likable person, and it's even during the hate weeks, it's hard to hate on the guy. So without further ado, I want to go ahead and talk about the 2015-2016 Gentleman of the Year. The only way I can do that is to bring up the nominees. So here are your nominees.
You know what the problem is about what's going on last week? You just ruined two franchises with two loyal fan bases.
What's up, everybody? CPG. Not gonna do a victory lap.
Well, hello everyone, Sluger here, as always, Boonies. Let's get this over with real quick and easy. I expect more of it.
Or we just can't execute, at the right time. That's been pretty much been the entire season.
Okay, so now that we know the nominations for the 2015-2016 Gentleman of the Year, I want to go ahead and bring on the presenter of the Gentleman of the Year, representing the Seattle Seahawks fan base, my good friend, Rob English, otherwise known as Proper English.
What's going on, TTC? This is a proper conversation, special presentation for the 2016 TTC Awards. I have been anointed with the responsibility to call this year's Gentleman of the Year. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get that drum roll. '16 TTC Award winner for Gentleman of the Year goes to Stephen Rose, Houston, Texas. Congratulations to Stephen Rose, well deserving of the award. Been a fun season this year. Ended a little bit sadder than I hoped, but a great season once again. Shout out to T Spence. Shout out 12s. Shout out TTC. We'll see you again in April. Go Hawks.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to give a victory speech for the sexiest man alive in the universe, and I just won the Gentleman of the Year Award 2015. Tyler Spence, thank you for hosting the show. And that's my second award I've won this year. First award I won from the YWC. I didn't tell anybody about this. I was going to make a video about it. But I won Sports Expert of the Year Award for my tournament that I throw. So now I have this to add to my collection to Gentleman of the Year Award. And I just want to appreciate everybody who voted me in from the TTC. And it's a pleasure. It's an honor. And I'm glad I won the award. And I don't know who voted me in, but to those individuals who voted me in, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And Tyler, once again, thank you for hosting the show, man. You and Danny gold, and you guys do a wonderful job watched together last year. So it's an honor. I'm lost for words. I didn't think I was going to win any awards this year, but since I did, just want to tell the TTC thank you from the sexiest man alive in the universe.
Congratulations, Stephen Rose. I personally think you deserve it too. If my vote counted, because I'm the award presenter, or if I'm the award host, I can't vote, but I absolutely agree. I think that you do a lot for the TTC community. I wanted to say thank you for running that Stephen Rose tournament. I think it's fantastic, and it's definitely well earned. Moving on to my personal favorite award, because you guys, the voters, were actually kind enough to vote me for this award last year. Most Improved Trash Talker. Now, of course, even after making a return last year, people remembered from the start of the T. Spence era back in the 06 to 2009, it was very tough being a good trash talker while you're still in high school and you're still confined to the other people and the other people in your house yelling at you. My trash talking skills skipped up a notch last year. And it is my honor to present this award, not to present this award as the award winner from last year, and to bring on the nominees. Some of these guys have been in for a long time. Some of them have been in for 5 years plus. And this year, they really brought it. Whether it was their team was doing better and they had more reason to trash talk, or they just built up on their skill. Here are the nominees for the Most Improved Trash Talker of the Year.
Open up the champagne, pop. It's my house, come on, turn it up. Hear a knock on the door and the night begins. Before, so you come on in. Make yourself at my home, tell me where you been. Pour yourself something cold, baby, cheers to this. Sometimes you gotta stay in, and you know where I live. Yeah, you know what we is. Sometimes you gotta stay in. Welcome to my.
Now that we know the nominees, as the 2014-2015 TTC Most Improved Trash Talk Award winner myself, it's my honor to present this award and pass it down to the new Most Improved TTC member. And that member is, let me get the envelope that I mailed myself. The winner of the 2015-2016 TTC Most Improved Video Maker, it goes to the A-Train 513. A-Train, I just got to say, you definitely did earn this. Your videos were always decent and fun to watch, but this year, and your numbers and your subscribers and how they've kicked up have definitely shown that you wanted to bring it this year. I know you're contemplating on retiring, and you decided you were going to stick one more year, and you did that. And you had some good hate weeks against the 49ers, the Steelers, and the Cincinnati Bengals fan base is not well represented. And you basically have to carry the load for the AFC North. And I think you do a fantastic job at that. So, and the other nominees, by the way, too, Pistol, I think your team obviously did better. So you obviously have more to trash talk. But all you guys, you definitely deserved to be nominated.
Hey guys, thank you very much for this award for Most Improved. 6 years, man, 6 years, and get some recognition. Feels good. I want to thank everybody that voted for me. Thank you very much, everybody. Shout out to you all. TTC, thank you very much. This is an honor.
The next award is one that we actually implemented for the first time last season. It was an award. The idea was brought up by D1 Chosen 973 of the Miami Dolphins fan base, and I thought it was a fantastic idea. We went with it last year. We went with it again this year. Shout out to D1 Chosen for this good idea in a Google Hangout one night. This award is for the best rivalry. Now, that could either be a hate week video or something that was going on the whole season. So it could be something that one video maker was making towards another video maker, or it could be a fan base. It could even be your own fan base. Only one way to find out. Nominees. Play.
Best rivalry. Panther Nasty versus Sean J.
When we hear Crow, we ain't trying to hear about what you think and you just keeping it 100. The point is you talk shit, and that goes for everybody. You talk shit, it's time to crow. You can't sit there and say, oh, you know, fuck y'all, I'm not doing my crows for you, I'm doing it for me. Motherfucker, it ain't for you. The crow is for the motherfucker that you was battling in the fucking vid.
Where kinky hair goes to unthought of dimensions. Why is it so fly? Cause hip hop.
A-Train 513 versus the 49ers fan base.
Are you hiding, bitch? Are you too fucking scared, Golding, to come on out? You fucking coward. You're supposed to have the Sunday night game, but they suck too fucking bad, so they decided to move us back to 4 o'clock. Thanks a lot for sucking, Niners. You fucking fucks.
I'm cool like that. I'm cool. Be the chocolates, taps in my rap.
Uncle Lou versus the Falcons fan base.
Met this fella, and they knew that it was much more than a hunch. That this group must somehow form a family. That's the way they all became the Sleater Bunch. The bunch. The Sleater Bunch. That's the way they became the
If it's the shit, we'll lift it off the plastic. The babes will go spastic. Hip hop is a classic.
D1 Chosen 973 versus the Giants fan base.
Like I told y'all, this is gonna be like a saga. This is gonna be like my hate week is gonna be like Star Wars, like episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. It's gonna be like that. When has Eli been in a big game in the last 3 years? When has Eli been in a big game?
Now that we know the nominees, let's go ahead and kick it over to the presenter, the 2015-2016 Rivalry Award. This person is somebody, him and I had an epic Thanksgiving Rivalry Hate Week a couple of years ago. Now, him and I are good sports about it. We know after the game, we shake hands. I'm going to kick it over to my good friend, Eagles Fan for Life 17, representing the Philadelphia Eagles fan base. Go ahead and let's read that envelope I sent you out for the award winner.
What is up, Eagle Fan for Life 17, back at you with this TTC Awards presentation. Proud member of the Philly Knights. Back with this TTC Awards presentation. So, best rivalry. I'm here to present the award. Best rivalry. Best rivalry, basically, you guys know how it is. Best feud, best fight in the TTC. Best little rivalry where we got one video maker and the next video maker going back at it. And it was just entertaining as hell. So that is best rivalry. The award, without further ado, let's get right into it. The winner of best rivalry in the TTC 2016 season is Uncle Lou versus the Atlanta Falcons fan base.
Wow, guys. Thank you so much. Let me just start out here by thanking everyone that voted for me for this award. Thank you. I want to give a special thanks to everybody involved with the TTC Awards Committee. You guys do an amazing job, and you should be proud of yourselves. And something tells me that you are. Thank you very much for this amazing TTC award trophy. I'm going to value and cherish this forever. I'm going to proudly display this on my table here right next to my tinfoil hat. Let you know how important this award is to me, so thank you for that. I also want to thank all the Atlanta Falcons video makers on YouTube for allowing me to completely own and humiliate you over the course of this entire season. I want to give a special thanks to Tevin Coleman and Vic Beasley. Thank you for being the 2 worst picks out of last year's entire draft. That's amazing and unbelievable. And whenever this award ceremony airs or is uploaded to YouTube,
Someone please let me know how it went, because obviously I don't watch any of your videos.
Good morning, Uncle Lou. Congratulations. You went after Sleeta. You went after guys in your own fan base, and it was epic. It was awesome. And you guys definitely deserve that. That was fun stuff to watch. Now let's go ahead and we're going to actually transfer gears here. There can't be any nomination video collaboration for this next award I'm about to present, because you see, most of the nominees' videos are gone. I think I know where you guys know I'm going with this. This is another fun award that we implemented. This is the 2015-2016. One moment. Milk Carton Award. Man, that's good. That's good stuff. The 2015-2016 Milk Carton Award. The presenter of this award will be a guy that's known by multiple names. Eagle Speed, King Speed. I don't even know how many sock accounts. Let's go ahead and kick it over to Aaron Vaughn, presenting the 2015-2016 Milk Carton Award.
What is going on, TTC? This is Eagle Speed, here to present the Milk Carton Award. Now, in my opinion, the Milk Carton Award is an award that a trash talker in the TTC receives if they are here during winning streaks and they're here making videos, pumping out their chest when all times are good. And a second that an injury occurs, a second that a player gets released, or a flat-out winning or a flat-out losing streak, they go ghost, and they're nowhere to be found. First nominee is DJ of the Buffalo Bills. Very simple. This guy was here all offseason saying how Rex Ryan would change the Bills and how the Patriots are on the downfall. He could not have been any more wrong. And as soon as the Bills got their ass kicked against the Patriots week 2, he deleted his account and he's nowhere to be found. Your second nominee is Smitty the Great 183. This is a Cowboy fan that was here trolling all the Eagles video makers' comments, all the Rivals video makers' comments. I would know this firsthand, being an Eagle fan myself. He was here kicking off the Giants Hate Week, excited for Giants Hate Week, week 1, excited that his team won. But the second that Tony Romo went down, he has not made a video. In fact, he deleted all of his videos, and he's nowhere to be found. So Smitty and DJ are your first two nominees. The third nominee is Pride 215 of the Eagles fan base. This Eagle fan was here saying how the team was going to be the most balanced team in the NFC East and how Chip Kelly's going to have this team squared away with a good roster. And the second that the Eagles got embarrassed week 2, he was on a milk carton ever since. And the fourth nominee is Danny Golding himself. He was the first Niner video maker to go ghost out of all of them that went ghost. So there you go. Those are your 4 nominees. And the winner of this TTC season's Milk Carton Award winner goes to Pride 215. Congratulations, Pride 215. The King myself has recognized this. You are the Milk Carton Award winner. You step up your game and you might be in the Philly Knights. So then again, enjoy your milk and enjoy being on the carton. And I'm out.
Well deserved. Well deserved. For this award, I'm going to bring on the reigning 2014-2015 Crow King of the Year to present this award. Pistol 213, won it last year, will be presenting this award. First, here are the nominees, and after the nominees play, Pistol 213 is going to take over the mic.
Good, I can get my yell on now. This fucking idiot just walking back and forth. Fucking car wash. Get my exercise. Get my exercise in.
they didn't just lay down for the Patriots. But if I were them, I would have gave up.
The talent, but we're not executing. We're not executing. We're showing because we're in these games. We're losing these games more than other teams are winning it. Not today. Today we got our asses kicked, even though we came back and almost stole it.
Well, I mean, near the end of the first half, he threw those 2 plays that caught the Seahawks off guard.
No,
Should have done more of that.
I don't know. And I mean, why wasn't he fired at the end of last year? He's horrible. His schemes are fucking terrible. He's turning studs like Kiko Alonso and Michael Kendricks into straight bums.
What's going on, TTC? It's your boy Pistol 213. As you know, I was the winner of this award last year. It is the Crow King of the Year winner. Last year, I was your Crow King, and it's not something you want to be labeled, but it is what it is. You come on here every Sunday, and you end up having the Crow. That's just not a very good combination. It's not something anybody wants to do, but those who have respect do it every time. And I've done my time. Now it's somebody else's turn to be Crow King. And I'm about to announce that winner. Since I won it last year, it only makes sense I crown somebody else. And the Crow King of the Year for 2015 is, let me get the envelope. The representative of the Dallas Cowboys, D-Town. Shout out to D-Town. Congratulations, buddy. Here's your award.
So I'm here to accept my TTC award for the Crow King. I am definitely the Crow King this year. It's been a bad fucking year. So on behalf of everybody at D-Town Productions, I thank you for your nomination. I thank you for the award from the bottom of my heart. Even though it's a bad season, I can still look back and say I'm a winner of something. So thank you.
Congratulations, D-Town. We ate a lot of crow this season. We ate a lot. And we're just getting started. The fun is just getting started, guys. We still got a lot of awards to get to. We're going to get right into it. The next award is going to be for the TTC member that people just despise. They hate. They can't stand. They want to barf every time they think about it. Kind of like every time I think about Hillary Clinton. Little political joke. I had to throw in there a little political jab. So let's go ahead and get right to the nominees for Most Hated Trash Talker.
We were down 14 points, not once, but twice. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, this is our division. Yeah, this is our fucking division. This is our fucking division.
Look, A-Bomb, no one said that your challenge was stupid. My point that most people get is a lot of these people are mentioning people that aren't that good.
And learn what a contradiction is. You go, Orange Crush, there's no contradiction here. Yeah, there is. When you pick on someone for not showing up for Hate Week, and he's missed at least 2, that's a contradiction.
And the presenter for the 2015-2016 Most Hated Trash Talker will be Bones NYG.
And the winner of the TTC's 2015's Most Hated. Come on, man. T-Spence, why don't you even make the nominees, man? Everyone knows who's most hated. Think about it. He was the same guy who pulled strings. He pulled strings, made a few people dance, and people were talking about him all off season. People were talking about him during the season, even when they didn't even have hate weeks. Why am I even open this piece of paper up? Eagle Speed, you win, damn it. Congratulations, Eagle Speed. What can I say? Back to you, T-Spence.
Seahawks fans. Jose Briseño, David Krotz, aka Seattle Fairweather 5668. You see bitches want to fight me? Meet me at Seattle when that logo takes over. And Dre, you at CK is Philly's laughing stock. I called out on your fanhood because you are Philly's laughing stock. I thought you were supposed to bomb my apartment complex because you got pissed off that I spoke the truth about your fanhood. Eat a dick, Fairweather fans, even from my own fan base. Eat a dick. Because the Philly Knights is here.
Congrats, Eagle Speed / King Speed / Aaron Vaughn, you piece of shit. We all hate your guts. Moving on. Video Editor of the Year. This is somebody that is really good with the editing skills. Somebody that likes to make a fool out of another person, another team. And we have a lot of good nominees this year. Let's go ahead and kick them out. Kick them away.
For life.
You are watching a master at work.
The New England Patriots, not from this planet. All day. All day, all day. How long you mean? All day, all day.
To present this award for Video Editor of the Year for the year 2015-16, we're going to go ahead and bring on Atlanta Falcons fan base representative Kingbird 50 Cal to present this award. King, the floor is yours, my friend.
One thing I learned this week, watching A-Bomb's videos and him expressing deep love and compassion for Cam Newton, is that it's very possible to catch an STD without actually making sexual contact. Let me walk in to my studio where I can have my privacy, where I usually film my videos without having a bunch of screaming ass kids interrupting my train of thought. The TTC Awards. The TTC Awards are here. You are watching the TTC Awards. In case you were fucking lost. Me personally, I never really cared about receiving a TTC award. I never have. But I always thought it was pretty cool how some video makers get acknowledged and get the recognition that they deserve. Some people deserve it, some others don't. Some like Cop Pizzle winning MVT. I think that shit was a fucking joke in itself. But like I said, some video makers, they deserve that recognition. Shout out to T. Spence for asking me to be a presenter. At first, I told him no. Because I was like, my future was still up in the air. I didn't know what I wanted to do, honestly. So I told him, I said, I'm honored that you would ask me, but, But I finally came around, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, why not? I'll go ahead and do one. I'll go ahead and present a category. So he gave me this category, which I'm very familiar with, something that I established myself in the TTC by doing. Video Editor of the Year. Unless you are a video editor, you have no idea how fucking much hard work and dedication comes into these videos, especially if you're doing multiple videos in a week. It takes a lot of time, man. It takes a lot of time. And I set my fucking laptop on fire by doing this shit. No joke, like real true story. But I will be getting back in the game soon, very soon, very, very soon. So without further ado, I will be presenting Video Editor of the Year. Let's get to these results, which were shipped to me. And this year, the winner of TTC Video Editor of the Year is none other than my boy, Falcons for Life. Blaze one, homie. Deuce.
I just want to let you guys know how cool I am that I won a TTC award, because I know most of you virgins in the fucking TTC would kill to have this award. I bet some of you are probably cutting yourself right now, being like, he got an award and I didn't. That's right, I got an award and you didn't, bitch, because you could suck my fucking nuts. I got Editor of the Year award, and I want to thank everybody that voted for me. Really, I really don't care about a TTC award. This is all an act. I really just don't give a shit. But in all seriousness, I want to thank each and everybody that voted for me for this award. I mean, I really don't care. It's a fake online internet award, but I want to thank everybody, because I do put a lot of time and effort in editing, and it's all for fun. I just do this shit for fun. I love to edit the hell out of people. So thank you to everybody who voted for me. And for all the bitches that didn't get an award and that are jealous of me getting this award, this is for you. So thank you, Falcons for Life. Preston, I just gotta say, I think you're one of the best video editors of all time in the TTC. I thought the video you did on Bones NYG a couple of years ago with the kids laughing at them when they're looking at the computer like, what the hell is this? One of my favorite videos ever. Well deserved, well earned. Let's move on a little bit to the Rookie of the Year.
Actually, before we get to that, let's go ahead and announce the Virgin of the Year award.
T. Kirk here, presenting the Virgin Award of the TTC, and the winner goes to Sports Live and ATL.
And now we can go to the Rookie of the Year nominees.
Oh, wait! It's the fan that hasn't showered in 10 years! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Bro, it is just pathetic. You guys got your hands so far down D1 Chosen's pants you could tie his shoelaces.
You got fucking Original Raider 97. Fucking chainsaw lips and shit. AKA Metal Mouth.
So, if anyone dare to turn off and to smash the living fuck out of 49ers.
Let's go ahead and go to the presenter for who will be this year's Rookie of the Year.
How's it going, everybody? SoCal Rams fan right here. And today, one of you will be the 2015 TTC Rookie of the Year. And I have that name right here. So the TTC Rookie of the Year award goes to the fuck, Seahawk Dan. Come on down, man. Come on down.
What's going on, TTC? Well, welcome to another video, and this is my acceptance speech for Rookie of the Year. Looks like I've just been given Rookie of the Year by T. Spence. I'm surprised, but not really. So yeah, it's a short and sweet. Hard work and dedication pays off.
I have to apologize.
Rookie of the Year is the A-Bomb. Congratulations, buddy, on being Rookie of the Year.
Boom! I'm the Rookie of the Year, baby. Me. And it's back-to-back for the 49er Empire. Frank Gambler won it last year. I just won it right now this year. Back-to-back Rookie of the Year. Thank you, everyone. I do appreciate being honored as Rookie of the Year. I want to give a shout out to the 49er Empire, everyone in it. A shout out to everyone who's liked and enjoyed my videos. Shout out to a few specific vid makers. Shout out to Uncle Lou for helping me out last summer. Shout out to Mr. Bad Dog. Shout out to Simus. And hey, Spence, thanks for putting on the show.
Pause. Now let's get down to business, shall we? I'm going to be real brief. TTC, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, classless, mean-ass Simus. Yeah, I've been a little too nice. You remember this dude? Everybody. TTC, y'all remember this dude? Remember when he first came on the scene with Hee Haw Jacob and Anthony Passo and that affirmative action video maker called The Truth, looking like a fucking South Sacramento crackhead? Remember him? Remember this dude who was going to take over the TTC? RTP? You said big dogs don't go after these other motherfuckers? Listen up. Another trend is about to be set in TTC. For the first time in TTC history, I challenge you, because the only bombs you drop is in the porcelain, raggedy, nasty Home Depot toilet you sit your ass on. I challenge you to a live trash talk-off the week of the 49er Cowboy game. You can make as many videos as you want during the off-season. But before I get my ass over to Santa Clara to watch my Cowboys get revenge, I'm going to sit down with you at that nice little breakfast spot you love so well, and I'm going to annihilate you. Because I never forgot. Now you back jocking and dick riding Anthony Passo? Didn't you just take a shit on him? And I like Passo. Hell, after I got rid of Jacob, I liked him too when I started watching his videos. I liked you too, but you talk too much. And I never forgot. So, I'm calling you out. The week, and believe me, it's hate week. But I'm calling you out. Iraqi Vet, Megatron, Willie B, Frisco, 49 cents, P-Town. I'm asking TCE, Cowboy fans, including you, D-Town. I'm asking everybody to step aside. Enjoy the show. Because deep down inside, Niner Empire, you know you want me to get him. And I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him for the whole trash talking circle. I'm going to get him. Nah, RTP. I don't want to be no fucking Floyd Mayweather. I'm going to go 88 Tyson on this motherfucker. I'm going to go Ali in 63 on his ass. I'm going to verbally fucking nuclear holocaust this motherfucker. Shout out to T-Spence for giving me this moment to get this off. A-Bomb, second place, is a first place loser. He had an acceptance speech and everything. What a clown. Eagle speed. Well deserved. Get ready for a show, TTC. I'm back. Oh, I'm back. Oh, fucking I'm back. And I swear, my first victim is going to be this motherfucker right here. Keep an eye on their schedule in April, folks. And I'm asking all Cowboy fans and all 49er fans, TCE, CNS, Weapon 88, Faris Mahmood, everybody, step aside. I got this. Just enjoy the show. Because it's going to be wholesale verbal murder. Boom.
And last but not least, we have the award that you guys were all waiting for. The MVT, Most Valuable Trash Talker. It was won by Simus last year. We have new nominees this year. And we're going to go ahead and go to those nominees right now so you guys can narrow it down to who the final four are. Run it.
All these Cowboy fans are making their videos in their vehicles for some reason, like they got somewhere to be. None of them got anywhere to be. They're just waiting on this game, waiting to take that ass whooping, but they all act like they got somewhere to be, like they're in a damn hurry.
Before I begin this video, this roasting session, Back Dog, I want a motherfucking crow. Bitch, I want a crow from your big ass nose ass. Huh? If you don't crow to me, then crow to the Broncos fans when you was making those fucking videos sucking Brady's cock.
What up, guys? Bad Dog, Giants Mafia. Thursday morning. How strong do my hands, wrists, and forearms have to be to have a 600-pound puppet?
Call me out in any future one of your videos if you want to get slapped around. Everybody in the TTC kind of agrees. You're worse than REG at trash talking. Let me be straight up honest. You might be the worst trash talker the TTC has ever had to see. And I'm not even just saying that. I'm being honest. So shut the fuck up and make a right crow.
And now I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the presenter of the 2015-2016 MVT to announce who the winner is.
What's up, TTC? It's CPG. Here to present the 2015-2016 MVT Most Valuable Trasher, Most Valuable Trash Talker, whatever you guys want to call it. Shout out to Panther Nation. Let's go win this Super Bowl on Sunday, but let's get to the award. And shout out to T-Spence for letting me do this award here. So, I got the envelope right here. The 2015-2016 TTC MVT Most Valuable Trasher is Mr. Bad Dog 7676. Congratulations, Bad Dog.
Yeah, Bad Dog, your trash talker of the year. What an honor it is to win this award. I have so many people that I want to thank here, so bear with. Oh, wait a minute. This ain't my thank you list. This is the list of people that I fucking destroyed this year. But I do want to take a second to thank some of them people. I want to thank Eagle Speed for looking like Frosty the fucking Snowman. I want to thank A-Bomb for when we went at it, having a big-ass perm on his head looking like a lunchroom lady. I do appreciate it. I want to thank Dre for being Dre and buying fake jerseys and passing them off as real. I want to thank RTP for having fucking clown hair and big ass lips and looking like a motherfucking transvestite all the time in his videos. I bet you if you pulled RTP's lip down, it would say inflate the 35 pounds inside of his lip, no doubt. I want to thank Slitta. It was an honor to trash talk a guy. You know, I always wondered why when I would watch his videos, why I would get hungry. It didn't make any sense, but then I realized exactly why I do. Thank you, Slitta, for having a turkey neck, a chicken chest, and spaghetti noodle arms. I do appreciate it. And of course, thank you, EDP, for having tits on your tits, a beer belly on your forehead, and double chins on your eyelids. I do appreciate that as well. And of course, I would be remiss if I didn't thank the Philadelphia Eagles for continuing to suck, for having another shitty season, for continuing to be a failure of a fucking franchise, and just an absolute joke in our division. Thank you again, Philadelphia Eagles. 1960 was a long, long time ago. You guys fucking suck. Fuck Philly. But in all seriousness, thank you, TTC. It is an honor to win this award. And I know these awards don't mean shit in the grand scheme of things. I'm not getting a trophy. I'm not getting my name in the Hall of Fame. I ain't getting no money. I ain't getting nothing. But in our little group here, this is the most coveted award one can win. And to win an award that was also won by a guy like Simus and Cop Pizzle, it is an honor to do it. I do appreciate everybody that voted for me. I do appreciate all my subscribers, my viewers, the guys that make my channel worth doing the videos for. You know, the comments, the typers, everybody. I do appreciate it. And of course, special thank you to my Giants Mafia brethren. You guys are my brothers. You right there with me, my soldiers in arms going to war every week for the New York Giants, because this is really ultimately what it's all about. It is Bad Dog. It is I am the trash talk of the year. Thank you very much. I'm out. Peace!
Congratulations, Mr. Bad Dog 7676. I've known Bad Dog since 2008 once he came in. I've been here since 2006 of December, and it's been fun. He's one of my favorite video makers. The only problem is he's a Giants fan, but that's all right. We still love you. You definitely earned this. I'm glad you're staying for another season. And one thing that I was contemplating on as well, and I didn't know if I was going to make this after the awards show or not, was would I stay? Now, I know I'm going to stay. Now, I know I'm going to stay involved in you making YouTube videos. And I still think there's more left in the TTC than I did a week ago. And it happens every year, but we get pissed off because like we have these guys come in the off season. Happens every year. We get pissed. We say we're leaving the TTC. We actually don't. Happens every year. So probably not. We'll probably still be here. I mean, we're going on the 10th year, guys. This is the 10th year anniversary. One thing, though, that I wanted to mention is the past 2 years of being asked to run the award show. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't want to fuck around with it again this year. I didn't want to do it. It was too much work last year, and there's not enough appreciation of the work they put in, all the work you do put in. But everybody hit me up. Are you doing the award show? I want you to do the award show. You did a great job last year. You're gonna do the award show. I said, screw it. I'll do one more. However, this is it. It's not that it wasn't fun for me. I actually had a lot of fun doing it this year. But it's a lot of work, and I'm stepping down as the head of the award show committee. I'll still be helping out and involved. The next award show host wants me to help out. But next year we're going to have a different host, a different platform. They have complete freedom of doing the award show however they want. So I wanted to say thank you guys for watching the award show. I wanted to thank you guys for the comments, concerns, questions that you guys presented to me during the award show, all the feedback, and especially all the help that I got running this. A lot of video editing had to be made, a lot of audio transfers, a lot of downloads, a lot of collaborations, a lot of cuts, a lot of stuff. I know Rob English, I can't thank you enough for all the help that you helped me with. There was a lot of last minute stuff that was needed to be done, and Rob was a humongous help with that. I want to thank everybody that helped with their video clips. Everyone that sent in their acceptance speech and sent it in on time. Bad Dog, A-Bomb, Eagle Speed / King Speed. A Train, Preston, Falcons for Life 17. I want to thank Kingbird 50 Cal for presenting, Bones NYG for presenting, Stephen Rose, thank you. Let's see, most gentleman of the year, most improved, went to A Train. Even shout out to the Milk Carton Award winner. I mean, everybody that was involved in this, I cannot thank you enough. I could not do this on my own ever, and you guys were a huge help. So I want to thank the presenters, thank the watchers, thank you TTC. This has been fun. This has been a blast, and hopefully next year I won't even need to be worrying about the award show this time next year, because hopefully my Dallas Cowboys can somehow find a way to get back to the Super Bowl where the Broncos and Panthers are in right now. Once again, good luck to the both of you on this weekend, and that'll do it. 2015-2016 award show.
Guess I got what I deserve. Kept you waiting there too long, my love. All that time without a word. Didn't know you think that I'd forget. I'd regret. Special love I had for you. Made you blue. All the days became so long. Did you really think I'd do you wrong? Dixie, when I let you go, thought you'd realize that I would know, I would show special love I have for you.
I've never seen that before.
A lot of people say they haven't seen that before, and I think it's because I think Danny posted it and he didn't keep it up. He didn't keep it public for very long. Not sure why. It might have been because of that copyrighted music though, and he didn't want to lose the history.
Yeah.
Because I know he's a TTC historian. But hey, man, it's weird looking at myself when I was younger, dude.
Yeah.
I used to do certain shit when I watch my old videos like that. It'll be like little subtle things, like if I looked away from the camera and I just fucking critiqued my shit hard all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I still do. I watched that and I was like, that was kind of cringy the way I just fucking jerked my head away from the camera.
Yeah.
I didn't want to fuck it up though, because I got to present. What the fuck just happened?
Huh?
What the fuck just happened?
Nothing. I didn't know anything happened.
You like went backstage and came back in all at the same time.
No, that must have been on your end. I don't know. I'm just sitting right here.
What the fuck? And the weird shit continues.
Stream is being plagued by it.
You want to talk about real shit 412? This is weird shit 704.
That's
no, but
cool, man.
seriously, if we can at least get a decent amount of people making hate weeks again, I would totally be down to collaborate with some of these other people like NF's, like Roscoe or some of the other people who edit videos, and we can make a fucking award show again.
Yeah. I mean, if you got all the editors in this group together, shit, wouldn't be hard at all because everybody could do their own part, and then one person could just take all the parts and put it together, which would be really easy.
Yeah,
'Cause, I
and
mean,
we
you
could get
got
all of y'all to send in your videos on time, and boom, we'd have a fucking decent award show.
oh yeah. Well, and if you think all the editors we have, I mean, we still have like NFZ's just starting to do his shit. He's pretty good. We got you. Tyson's still affiliated. He still talks about it. Still does videos here and there. 49 Cents does like.
Hey,
I
why
mean,
don't
you
you get
got
in
people
here?
who could definitely do it.
Why don't you get in here, bitch? Since you wanted to run the other day after you started running your mouth, and you've been hiding like Joe Biden. I just had to say that.
He's probably at work.
No, but I think everybody looks back at that old shit and it feels cringy to all of us.
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody looks at their original videos are like, especially they can sound as bad as you might think in your head, and everyone else might not think the same thing. But everyone always looks at themselves like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I can't believe that I even put that video out." You know. I know I've had a few that I was like, man, I should go back and take that down, but I left mine. And I don't care. I just left them all, no matter what they were. The troll job with fucking Beast of the East, my fucking Steelers crow, where I was just destroyed, drunk, fucking repeating myself over and over again. I left everything up, no matter how big or small, no matter what, just cause I don't care. It all happened.
That's good, Raider Ben. So that means no more crackheads in your garage. The ones D-Town used to roast. It was good to see him on that video. That shit was funny, whatever he said. He was making fun of some woman walking in front of the car wash.
Oh, D-Town?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, what? I
Look at
guess
me, I'm
fucking.
gonna walk back and forth in front of the car wash.
He was like, I guess that's somewhere to get an exercise.
Fucking bitch.
Yeah, fucking D-Town.
He used to go to Taco Bell in the Hangouts like every night. And sometimes everybody in the chat would just be like, say bitch at the fucking drive-through speaker. Say bitch, and then he'd go bitch and drive off. Why do you take everything so personally, Benjamin? You've become like the rest of the world. Sensitive. Everything is not offensive. Everything should not hurt your feelings. They're just words.
I think Ben's been getting the itch. He wants to make a comeback.
I think you need to. Yeah, you seem like you want to get some trash talk back out of your system. Are you declaring yourself back in? Or are you declaring bankruptcy?
Oh, he's definitely not declaring bankruptcy. He's been doing good for himself.
Oh yeah, he's probably about to comment what you just said. I didn't realize until I was looking through old content the other day. Fucking D-Town showed up 8 months ago.
Yeah.
He was in JP's stream.
Yeah, he's showing up here and there. He actually had a few videos too. I mean, they instantly went to private afterwards, but
I can't even find his channel anymore.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was going to tell you too. Raider Ben wants to be in this shit, but people from his work found his channel. He'd have to start over.
Oh yeah, I get that. Some people have had to stop because of their jobs, and that's why we have not heard from them since.
You could change it back to Bear Down Ben. Do you remember that? He changed his name to Bear Down Ben, fucking around in a chat or something. And then he changed it too
No.
many times, got caught up, and he had to keep it for like 6 months. The channel was called Bear Down Ben.
I don't remember that.
Oh man.
Maybe it's because I'm a fucking stoner, but
Yeah, that happened. I think story goes he was fucking around with people in the chat or just trolling or something, just fucking around, not knowing that you do it too many times, they won't let you fucking change it again. And they say you must wait like this many days.
hey, do what Jay Hutch used to do. Make up a fake persona and use a voice changer. He did that shit every off season with the fucking TTC Xenon character he made up. And I'd go, I commented on every video, Jay Hutch, I know it's you, bro. It's not Jay Hutch, CPG. You better watch your back or some stupid shit like that. Like, I know it's you, Jay Hutch. It's very obvious. People in the off season would get so mad when you'd figure out their plans before they got to reveal them.
Oh God,
Like, yeah,
yeah.
we already see where you're taking this, bro. Nobody cares now.
That's why it didn't work out this off season. Fucking Simons did a setup for that whole new movement, and they was about to work on it, but like half the people called it out. Everyone blew up the spot because he had him gassed up because he showed up at Raider Cousins' fucking live stream and was like, "These motherfuckers been calling me. They need to keep my name out of it. I'm out of it, but I roll with y'all. Like, I see what you're doing and I respect it." He had them guys hook, line, and sinker, man. They're like, "Oh my God, Simus has our back. He endorses it. He he had them going, but then a bunch of people ran their mouth and kind of spilled the beans that he was just setting them up. They were doing it all again, but I mean, everything's been done pretty much. Now they're doing shit right on the open obvious. It's just, I don't know. Off season's never been my shit anyway. I'm more about the football side of it, but
I like how Cattle Dog was in there for most hated. he just rubs everybody the wrong way.
well, that's the whole thing. I mean, there's one thing about him, no matter if it's football, politics, the way he talks about women, work, or whatever, like the way he trolls, the way he talks, because he's older than everybody else. There's just something about him that rubs every single different person the wrong way.
You're goddamn right.
Hmm. Or in Danny G's case, slaps him the wrong way or whatever. Because didn't he meet Danny G and slap the shit out of him or something? Drunk?
Who?
Cattle Dog did.
Oh
Cattle
yeah,
Dog?
I think I remember that story. Yeah,
Yeah.
Danny was saying that Cattle Dog was like fucking abusing him.
Yeah. They like met up and Cattle Dog got a little drunk and I guess he slapped him around a little bit. He was like a kid. Oh fuck.
Danny
Shit's
had some
hilarious.
interesting little side stories there in the TTC for a while. He had the cops like raid his house because he was throwing some fucking party there or something. That shit was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some interesting shit
The
in the
TTC was just always like the Wild West. It was like, dude, you can't script this shit. This shit is just insane.
Mm-hmm. There's always something that happened that you just couldn't fucking believe.
I think Cameltoe said it best the other night. We're all just kind of good at reading off of each other and like
Mm-hmm.
knowing where to take stuff without letting the audience know.
Yep, but see, the newer guys kind of fucked that up because they just don't get it.
Well, usually they don't have a problem with trolling the new people. I don't know how they fucked this one up. I guess because the cat got out of the bag.
Mostly, yeah. Well, and I don't know, fucking J. You can't
Guys,
have
that's why
JP involved in anything. He's a
don't
horrible
tell
actor.
anybody that's not involved in the storyline, basically.
Dude, Raider Ben, if you really want to do it and you really want to make an alternate, I was gonna say that anyway. You know we'll all make it fucking happen. We could all we gotta do is put the word out amongst all of us,
If
and
you
then
don't
like the big
associate
ones.
your real name with it at all, Raider Ben, and you don't show your face, you should be good, dude. Like, I don't have my real name anywhere on any of my CPG shit, except maybe my Twitter. But like most people, there's people that know me in real life that don't even know I fucking have a YouTube channel.
That's the same here. Even though I have my full name on it, most people in my real life don't know I have it. There's a few, or if they know about it, I've talked about it, and they're just like, oh, that's cool, because they know a lot of times I do it just so I don't talk about Panthers all the time in my real life. You know what I mean? It's kind of like my fucking therapy, so I'm not constantly just talking about it.
Raider Cultivator. Raider Cultivator. Hey, just do the whole gimmick like you're fucking Macho Man Randy Savage. What's up, it's Raider Cultivator. I don't know. Fucking that impression was terrible. God damn it.
Raider Cultivator, huh? Throw some Miracle Grow on it.
See, there's a story that doesn't get regurgitated a lot. But the off season after my rookie quote unquote season in the TTC, I was informed for the TTC awards that year that if you wanted to be nominated, you needed to make a video and state that. Well, this was my rookie mistake. I got fucking trolled by Danny Golding and T Spence into doing that, and then everybody in the TTC made fun of me all off season.
Damn. Got him.
And I still lost because Frank Gambler is a beast.
That's why I don't know. I probably shouldn't say, but I don't give a fuck because this offseason's been so fucked already. I'm kind of thinking that's what they were kind of doing too with the whole Team 412 Team Raider cousin thing, is they wanted to see how many of the like real ones that are in it would actually like put out a video being like, I'm Team 412. How could you be Team Raider cousin? Like, or vice versa, you know?
But you see how, like Raider Ben said, he's been getting the itch to come back. I get
Yeah.
that vibe from a lot of people who haven't been around in a while. And to be honest with you, some of those guys come back, the puppets will be goddamn dancing because they will mind fuck cousin and 412, and I'm here to watch it. I'm ready. Please make it happen, y'all.
Yeah, because it's like one of those things we've always said. It's like, man, these motherfuckers wouldn't have lasted 3 weeks with the in the old school.
I need a surprise return for the off season. Give us somebody. Even if it's Raider Ben, give us somebody. Like he said, he's gonna do a Kane comeback. He's gonna have JR. He's gonna go get the audio of Jim Ross going, "By God!"
See now that fucking that impression was pretty good.
By God, that killed him.
From the back from the grave.
Goddamn. A-Train's coming back for a short time to go at it with MacMan. Hey, I'm down to watch that.
Yeah,
I
he
like
just
it.
announced
He
it
did
today
that.
on the Fallout Shelter that he wanted to come back for 1 week only or some shit, talking about he
To go
wanted to
with
go at
MacMan.
MacMan one last time, but so
Oh,
A-Bomb of course said come to Vegas and do it live.
hey, let's make it happen, Captain.
Yeah, we're gonna let him know. So
Don't you got a... Hold on, I fucked it up. Don't you got a buffet to be at, Mets? I don't have room to talk, but you know what I'm referring to.
fucking Mets was out
I
shooting
gotta go see
geese.
if Uptown still has those hangouts up. If he does, I'll
He
include
doesn't.
those
They're not
clips.
up, dude. They're not up. They
He
haven't
doesn't
been
have...
up for. None of his shit's been up for a long time, man. He privated all his shit.
What the fuck, man?
He changed his channel name a few times, but that didn't work. People were still finding him and shit, and he privated everything. I don't even know if the channel's still up. Last time I checked, I know his backup was already gone. I don't know if the main one's up either anymore.
What do you mean Uptown does hangouts all the time?
I thought you said D Town. Sorry.
No, Uptown.
I don't know if all his shit's up
If
or not.
Uptown has some of his older hangouts on his channel still, I can go get the clip I was talking about, where I was imitating 313 Hitman, and fucking Uptown bought it, and Mets knew it was fucking me. He's like, "That's CPG," and they were like, "No, that's Hitman."
That's fucking hilarious.
Hey Ben, I feel you. There's fucking nobody left in the NFC South, dude.
Yeah, who do we have to go at? JP and some kid.
Hey, we got JP. I don't think any Falcons fans that trash talk exists, because Sweeta's gonna cry if you trash talk him.
No, it's that one little kid rise up, and that's fucking it.
Oh, yeah.
We're supposed to trash talk a fucking 10-year-old.
Surprisingly, there's no bandwagon Bucks fans unless you want to count Tyson.
Yeah. JP stopped. I mean, even during the season, JP wasn't fucking doing hate weeks. He's just doing goddamn live streams. And like, I'd call him. I was like, dude, I was supposed to do a hate week against you. You don't even do a hate week video. He's like, I did a live stream. You didn't see it. I'm like, I'm not watching a 3.5 hour fucking live stream to try to pick out your hate week from it, you motherfucker. Kidding me? It's a fucking joke. I'm just not fucking doing it. You're out of your mind. He's like, well, I mentioned you. I was like, I don't give a fuck, JP. Like, seriously. Make a fucking regular video. I'm not watching some 4.5 hour stream and trying to pick out the little parts he's talked about me or my team, motherfucker. So stupid.
You know, it's JP.
And isn't that crazy? You have a fucking Super Bowl winning team, and we had 0 representatives in this fucking group for it. 0. I'll give RTP and all them respect. At least they didn't try to come back just because they were winning. 'Cause that'd have been some worse shit. I'd have fucking ended their ass if they'd have pulled some shit like that.
Oh, dude, if we had won Super Bowl 50, I was planning to call it quits right there. Because I was like, what else would I fucking need to say?
Yeah.
If you win Super Bowl hate week, Super Bowl victory, like, what the fuck else is there to do in the TTC?
Right. They're like, well, this will never get this good again unless you somehow get like back to back. And we all know how fucking that hard is in the NFL.
Although I give credit, because there are people like Giants fans who earlier on in the TTC got to see the Giants win a couple Super Bowls, but here towards the end, a lot of them still stuck around when they were fucking ass year after year.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, the Niners went through the same thing. The Cowboys have basically been through the same thing. I mean, some of them really have. But eventually, they all fucking fall out. And it's nobody's fucking. I don't even blame anybody for any of that shit no more. Everybody falls out for one reason or another, and nobody can really point a finger at anybody because everybody's done it.
Everybody's motherfucking done it.
Everybody. Some people might have been more active than other, but every fucking motherfucker's fallen out of here at least once. Everybody. So I don't know. I guess you could maybe say Dashy hasn't, but he's the only one I can think that's fucking never fallen out. Dash should be fucking talking to his cats, doing a hate week. He don't give a shit. Shit's funny to
You
me.
see how they didn't. I'd say 2015 might have been one of my best years of trash talking. And you see these motherfuckers nominated me for the Gentleman of the Year award, which means they think you're fucking nice.
Well, they also explain
I
it
was
as like
like-
adding to the community too.
I was like, I'm never gonna convince these motherfuckers, no matter how good my trash talk is. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I like doing, which is making fun of you fuckers.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I can see there being a resurgence this next year, but we'll see. Like I said, it's early in the off season. It's all talk. But the only thing that worries me is this, like, for some reason I get this feeling, and I hear about it all the time, especially when it's closer to the season, and some either never show out or you'd be like 1 or 2 week, and that's it.
I feel like every off season there's rumors that some of the like old big names are coming back and they never show up.
Yep. Pretty much every year. But I'm telling you, if that actual the actual visit goes down to Vegas, which is it's going down, who knows what'll happen after that?
I guess we'll find out in
Yep.
September.
Yep. I mean, if you think about it, September season's already going on though, so. But I'm thinking since that's happening, then it might bring some people and make people excited at least up till that point, because everyone's
You can
gonna want to see what
in-person-
happens.
An in-person hate week for the first time ever.
That's what they were talking about with the whole A-Train Mac main thing, but
Hey, that'd be great. The first ever in TTC history. In-person hate week.
no, that's what I was telling him because me and Abon were talking about it tonight on his radio show. I was like, you have a live and just have somebody moderate it and then have it fucking live broadcast on somebody's channel. That'd be the shit.
When is his show?
His show's every Sunday night. It's like 6 Pacific, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. And you can't see it on YouTube. You can only see it on some radio blog fucking website shit. But he always puts the link on his channel on it though. He just started to back up again. I don't know when. I randomly went in today and him and Duke Bothers were bullshitting. And so I signed up, logged into the stupid shit that they have, and I messaged
Does
something.
he not upload video copies of it like he used to?
No, you can't. I don't think you can extract from there.
Oh,
And he doesn't. He doesn't upload it. He said he won't upload it. No. He doesn't want. YouTube's been trying to censor some of his shit, so he's all like, he wants that content to be over there so they can't touch it. But I'm like, there's gonna be a lot less people listening to it and watching if it's over there. But
true.
I just went over there because I had been talking to him. I was on a late night stream on his stream one night, and it ended up just being me and him talking for a fucking hour or so. And he had mentioned it, and then I saw it pop up in my fucking notifications for his regular YouTube channel because that's where he's posting the link. And I was like, I didn't even go for like the first hour and a half or whatever the hell of it. It's like 2 or 3 hours, I think. And I just, when I went in, I logged in, so I just said what's up to him, say I was there. Of course, he's like, "You need to call in. You need to call in." I'm like, "All right, fucker." But that was the first time I've ever actually called into it. And then out of nowhere, fucking A Train called in out of nowhere, just out of the fucking blue. I was like, "Fucking the A Train." Shit, I haven't heard about him in a long time.
That's why I tell people all the time, people are still watching even though they don't like comment or anything.
Oh yeah, I don't care. The old heads are still watching. I've seen some of them in other like legit
Man,
sports.
they allow a lot of the shit to go on just for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like I've talked to some of them in comment sections on actual like sports streams, and they've been like, "Oh, did you see what so having so and so?" I'm like, "Of course I did. Still up in the shit." But
Well, shit.
so whether they admit it or not, they're watching. Some of them are.
Well, it's been almost 5 hours. I think it's about time to shut this shit down.
For sure. I was gonna say I gotta go anyway, man. I got shit to do today. I've got
I
to pass out.
appreciate you coming in, J-Dub.
Yeah, no problem, man. I didn't earlier because I was walking home from the fucking bar or whatever, and I was actually walking a friend home, or I would have jumped in anyway. But I got you, buddy. No, you ain't gotta be in at the beer by yourself. That was fun reminiscing old sucker of the weeks, and thanks for showing me that TTC award show, man. I'd never seen that before.
I think that's probably the first time a lot of people got to see it.
No, that's why if you leave this up, I'm gonna tell some people about it. So you should leave it up because I'll tell them to come check it out. Unless you don't want to, I mean that's just your call. But either way, watch those two channels or check out those two channels I gave you. And if you catch NFZ live on a Hangout, just jump in sometime. He'll let you in and set you up so you can figure out if you want to collab with him or do whatever you want to do, man. But I'll let you go. I gotta fucking try to pass out before I gotta do shit tomorrow. But I'm out. Keep pounding.